Wait, it is working. It didn't work. Now it worked. I didn't even touch anything. Why is my mic doing that? All right, whatever. Good evening. We're here, everybody. Uh, I'll turn my music on. Oh, okay right now. All right, so my window's open. It's getting warm in here already. Holy fuck! I gotta get an AC in here. ASAP. I gotta get an AC in this room ASAP. It's getting fucking hot in the summer. Can I change the size of this? So, I was up at 8 a.m. this morning. I decided on what deck I wanted to play. I went with Team Rocket's Mewtwo Spidops. I knew that half the people there were going to be playing Dragapult. I didn't know it. I guessed it. There must have been about 25 to 35% Dragapults there. I wasn't surprised. There was a lot of Dragapults. Couple Obelivas, the olive thing. I don't know what it's called. Well, those there. That was my ultimate demise, and I got to top 8. That's where I kind of ended, unfortunately. Not that I wanted to, but it was my run. That's how it is, right? So, a good run again. Top 8. No practice. Just playing the cards that I've been playing that I know how to play, and it did really well. With all things considered, I need to start practicing more. If I actually put the practice in some of these other people put in to make the same amount of effort I do, like I don't do myself justice. I know that. I should put more effort into that if I want to do that. Especially because, like, I'm not bad at it. Right? Like, I'm not bad at it. Consistently coming top 8 in major events that, challenges, cups, these big tournaments at events and stuff, like, it's all experience and matters, and it adds up, right? So, I just like to play. I want to play Marathon. I didn't play Marathon again tonight. I came home, I ate food, I passed out. I did very well. I stayed, I hung out, walked around the card show after, showed off some of my. I guess they were all like, "Oh, look at this box of Grails." I'm like, "Bro, this ain't a box of Grails. This is just some of the stuff I got. I got way better stuff at home. I didn't even want to think about parting with." And they were like, "What? Is this all doubles?" I'm like, "No, no, no, it's not doubles. But I mean, like, I got a lot of fucking cards." I think the next I'm gonna look into events. I think I'm gonna vend one. I think I'm gonna try and start. Yeah. So what are we doing now? Oh, I don't know why I had the daily. Oh, I know I had to do something because when the game started, where is it? Recommendations. I think I'm only missing like one of these. Or at least it says that. I got a couple of the healer ones. I don't know if I did 1 and 5, but not. I don't know. Looks like I did all the tank and the DPS ones. React to advanced visual indicators. Do I already have that on? All right. So this is, I shouldn't even be here. I should have been done this a long time ago. Welcome, Master Papanzo. In this training exercise, we will have you carry out even more advanced tactical maneuvers. My agent here will serve as an opponent. Try to get a sense of her oncoming attacks and handle them accordingly. Just take your starting position when you are ready to begin. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I bet I'm getting trolled on TikTok right now already by somebody. Uh-oh. Is it going? I didn't read shit. I was opening a window. Oh no, I was reading a browser. The way I want to start this. Oh shit. Oh shit. What? Bro, I changed. It disappeared, right? You must move away until the tether is visibly changes. Okay. So the next is take your starting position. All right. Before we move on, there's another type of tether attack I wish to cover. Take note of this marker. What's this marker? Okay. Like proximity tethers, these can be intercepted at will, allow you to sustain a blow on another's behalf. Oh, okay, so you take the damage instead if you want. This exercise, let's suppose your enemy intends to detonate a bomb. To prevent a lethal explosion, your only recourse is to shield the bomb yourself. Let the exercise begin. Oh, shit. I'm gonna tank this? I have to go and tank this attack. I'm too short. I'll teach you how to defend against a gaze attack. Behold its marker. While the spell is cast, all those facing its direction will suffer some manner of unpleasant effect. In this case, petrification. Oh, damn. Yeah, I can't move. I can't move, bro. Fortunately, the solution is simple. You need but turn away from the enemy to neutralize its effects immediately. What, like this? Because Hanzo doesn't turn, but the camera does. Oh, turn before the spell is cast. I see. I get it. Got it. For the next exercise, let's discuss status effects such as poison of paralysis, and more importantly, the curing thereof. While there are many full varieties of combat ailments, a fair few can be swiftly relieved with Yusuna. Spectacular work. With that, your basic training is complete. Now that you learn the basics, time to put your knowledge to the test and overcome this final challenge, and your training will be complete. Why didn't I just do the final challenge before? That's fucking silly. Allow me to test all that you've learned thus far. In this exercise, you will face a slew of different attacks, such as each of which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustain. Okay. Am I taking them all? There you go. Got it. Cool. Oh, Wizzy's gonna have a hard time with this if I have to make him try to do this. That's funny. Right, that's it. Easy. I mean, that's all you're doing now at this point in the game anyways, right? So... we wanted that ring. That's what we were going for there. Let's see if that's better for XP. Might be. Oh. It is. Absolutely is. More XP is more XP, right? Oh, speaking of which, shit. Boiled egg. Boiled egg! See if anybody's on. No. That's okay. Now. Guess we level up Dragoon a little bit. Boom, 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 boom. Wait time's 5 minutes. I don't want to like start clicking through this. This is the next. Let's just talking. Let's see what happens. Tis you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise, of course. Disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day bring new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set much of a single foot inside it. You will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Syracuse Tower, the Alligans called it, it's also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success, frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. If we, it will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are. Be at ease, friends, for we share the self same goal. I'm Uni, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Allegan civilization, sent by the students of Valdesian to assist in your endeavor. Une and Doga, rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. You claim to be here at the students' behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. Moreover, in light of the recent incident at the Isle of Val, I should think that they have rather more pressing concerns. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. Look at Hanzo. Oh, is he able to sense something? Spidey sense is tingling. What is it, Graha? 'Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Oh? Well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same. You have the Allegan eye as well? Oh, the sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allegans, yet I inherited it from my father, as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All of my life, I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to a log. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. Wait a minute. Hey, how you doing over there? I don't know how to say your name there, Miss Banazi. I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry. How you doing? It seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What you say? If that is your wish, then so be it. I'm just realizing. I think Hanzo. I think I gave him a red eye. I think I gave him an Allegan eye. I didn't even realize it. Yet I know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldician when I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Yet I'm curious if I did. Very well. At this moment, I name Yune and Doga advisory members of NOAA. Without further ado, let us have them examine this Circus Tower entrance. All of a sudden, just like that, boom, we're going to accept them and then make them, I don't know. I promise you not to have cause to regret your decision. Maybe they are trustworthy. I don't know. Hanzo, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Hanzo, with Yune and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion. I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. Quest accepted. I don't know if I can do this on this class. No. Doing side quests. This, right? Oh, that is the raid. Yeah, I might have to go back to... I'm still looking for a leveling duty finder. 10 minutes? That's diabolical, bro. What the... That's silly. Anyways. I'm gonna get slaughtered in here. Where am I going? Is this a door I gotta open? Why is my phone going off? Who the fuck are you from? Oh, it's Wizzy. Wizzy's trouting. she sees me on the game. I'm not answering the call, Wizzy. Where the fuck am I going? Where the fuck am I going here? No, bro. No, bro. I'm tripping. Do I have to open this? Fuck. I'm like level. I'm way too low a level as this class. So like. Bro, my fucking. Why can't my chicken fly in here? What the fuck? Yeah, that's weird. Bro, what happened to my chocobo? Well, if it isn't Alonzo, eager to enter the Syracuse tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard, though, this place is locked up as tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say, excellent. It's been slow going, or rather no going for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you follow me, I'll take you to him. All right. Some more faces to lift the spirit and a couple new ones beside. Allow me to introduce Yune and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alog, sent here by our friends of Baldician to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is ought to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rise the Syracuse Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door. The imposing gate you see here, the problem is we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 Sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective as a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it, a man and a woman, respectant, elegant royalty, by my judgment. Oh, those two, 100%, of course. Those two. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. No, these two do something. Watch, I'm gonna crack the door right now. They know it. They're gonna do some hand gestures. They're gonna do some fusion. Boom, like Dragon Ball, and then boom, the door's gonna open. Oh. Oh. Or should we not mean to waste our strength? Fuck it. I'm gonna withdraw. No. Fuck. I gotta go. Damn, my cutscene, bro. I guess I'll get it back. It's fine. so I don't think there's a challenge tomorrow at one of the stores. I don't think I'm gonna go. I don't think I'm gonna go. I should, but I want to practice another deck, and I think I need to really practice. Oh, we're not grabbing the goop. I guess we all got it. We don't need it. It's true. So, hopefully I'm back in my cutscene, but I doubt I'm in my cutscene when this comes back. I just hope that maybe I can restart the cutscene. I'll fast track through a couple of the dialogues and get back to where I was. Fuck, I knew I did. I knew I was gonna do that. Thought I heard the bird. God. What is the difference? Increases damage dealt by 10%. I see. So yeah, every like 30 seconds you do this one, right? Duration 30 seconds. Go, Hanzo, run, buddy, run. I already got the pants. I don't need the pants then, right? But oh, the limit break is ready. I think I just let someone else use it though. I don't really think I used it in here. So we're gonna there. I don't know if this is the final one. It's fine. Alright. Fuck yeah, it just restarted the quest. That's okay. Oh, I'd have the Neophyte's ring on. That sucks. That's okay. Not the end of the world. I hit 38. I'm almost level 40. Okay. 40 dragon. I'll bang through a bunch of this cutscene. Oh, no. They were basically standing at the door. Using the force to save your strength is no use, just as the callus on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, we should. Why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open on its own accord? Of its own accord. There we go. It's open. Guess that worked. I don't think any of us expected that to happen. I kind of did. 7Ls, what is this? What did you do? What are you? piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Is this who I think it is? It is. Oh no. It's Nero. Beg pardon for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you've acquired. Nero, you're still alive. Garland. If I didn't know any better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. Ah, but I jest. In light of recent meetings, you have every right to be weary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is, for all intents and purposes, defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land Eorzea, a regular iterant. I don't know. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to watch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts, but I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. As you are doubtlessly already aware, the Crystal Tower was a symbol of ancient Alog's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these two are descended of Allagan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it in plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Allagan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? Oh, interesting. 'Twould seem that the time for concealment is past. Hanzo. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wish to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much and more to tell. Interesting. Haha! Happy little Hanzo. He's hilarious. Very well. Seven hells. Do you seriously mean to follow us around? It's like, fuck out of here, bro. Come on, Garland. You know me better than that to think I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? No, I don't trust this fucking guy either. Not at all. An Allagan tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be a jealousy guarded property with the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. Oh no. Bro, Sid is jacked. If you are to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader Rambros may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldician. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through elegant technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it were not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created? More specifically, what is it that you seek now seek to do? I think they were just created to be keys. Open that for us, really, in my opinion. Answering your questions requires that we revisit Allegan history. Pray bear with us. The Allegan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glamorous age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as a symbol of Allegan pride. Parents took their children there that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Allegan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into despair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, our technologist made its mission to restore Allag to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father, you cannot mean Emperor Zand? None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Vune and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of two Allegan emperors named Zand? No. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike, to think that the two were in fact one of the same. Aye, Zand returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more, and true to Amon's prediction, the empire restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the empire desired to bring the entire world under Allegan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Zand turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness the power, he converted the Crystal Tower to a restricted research facility. Yeah, see? Darkness, again? Seven Hells, what is it with this megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness for their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Yeah, no, don't trust fucking Nero, though, dude. Look at him. He's already smirking. That's bogus. With that, you were right, Master Garland. Little Hanzo. I love it. He's hilarious. Alas, Emperor Zand is very much alive. Within Syracuse Tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more adherently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalmud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allegan Empire was laid to waste. Yet, even as the Crystal Tower was sinking to the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Zand's closest aide, invoked the power of magics and halted the flow of time. I'm trying to put this. Alright. Every soul within the structure, Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalmud was summoned back to the earth. Its decent Its descent triggered the seventh umbral calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Zond awakened. What? In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. "'Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Zon's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited for our namesakes, the true Une and Doga." Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action, concluding that we alone could not overcome Zon. We struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. We're talking about us. 'Tis no ordinary man who can put a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Hanzo, we are confident that we can end Zon's dark ambition once and for all. Damn right. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my charging aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldissian among a host of other things. You're observing our investigation the whole time. So, what we will do, Hanzo? What will we do, Hanzo? The world is in grave danger again, and it just so happens that you're an expert at saving it. Let's go, bud. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Allegan Empire's dark past laid to rest. I think I got a good little chunk of XP just for this dialogue, and I'm still on Dragoon, so hopefully it works out that way. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of Allegan civilization, but what worth is the knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the lower secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing Allegans. They technically are, right? And so I hereby declare that a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. How do you say that? Circus. Its dark secrets must never be known by the light of day. Alonzo, as you did for us in the labyrinth of the ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice to say, this includes Emperor Zond himself. He's like, yeah, fucking right, boys. I'll smack that guy in the fucking next week. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside of the world. To work then. I don't know how. I can't talk. It's okay. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean you inherited the trait from your father, you said? Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. He's worried if he's a clone. The clones can't reproduce, so he actually is royalty. That's crazy. The elegant eye, you called it, but to us, it's the royal eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it is a coincidence. Nah, this guy is. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. I don't know, the song kind of lined up there with that video. That was kind of fire at the end. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I am quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now's not the time for action, not idle thoughts. Syracuse Tower awaits us. They're just gonna nod. Yep. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zond himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you the strength. Alright, I hope I level up off this. It'd be nice to get a little bump XP off for this character class. Wait, who died? What? Oh, they gotta be like right here. Oh, I gotta enter the tower. No, I'm not gonna do it as this class. I don't think I can. Too far away. Look at him. Yeah, see, I gotta be level 50, man. I'm only level 38 on this character. Okay. But we got that open now, which is good. We can do some more dailies. Well, I already did this one. So I guess I'd be doing dungeons. Or Weaponsmiths of Legend. What the fuck is the weapons? Huh. I mean, I could try to pop off some of these small XPs and level up a little bit. I gotta go use the bathroom, though. Give me a couple of minutes. I will be right back. I don't know why my Be Right Back page is not loading. That's weird. What the fuck is going on here? That's even weirder. right, I don't know. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I have no idea what my shit's not loading right. Oh my god, man. OBS, you drive me nuts sometimes, I swear. Let's see if the ending page works. I don't know why they're not working. Oh, that. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to use the bathroom and then realized that I had something pop up on Kick. I had to finish my onboarding process. So we got that done. Where else are we here? I think that's it. All right. Where are we at? What were we going to check on? Oh, the Weaponsmith of Legend. And I kind of want to play on the PC and fucking flip my fan on. I don't have the fan plugged in because I'm on my Xbox. Whoa. Oh. A friend Onedrix, are you? Then you must be an adventurer of some skill. My business relies on capable people such as you. As a gesture of goodwill, I'm going to share with you a morsel of information. There's a bloke named Jurl. He makes a living in weapons and armor and whatnot. They say his skill is the finest in all the realm. Might be as it's gone to his head, though. Folks don't take it to the man. If you get my meaning. Oh, he likes a little drink and all. Bloody buyer got himself in the forge, though. As a young lad, he was a cast out on his ear by master of his own crime or craft and finer wares. And that while pissed drunk ever since he roamed here and there, earned his keep day to day. I have known Gerald ever since I landed in this business. Ain't seen him for a while though, and the last time I did, the old fool had tears in his eyes and snot dripping from his nose. Falling on hard times, he said, asking for a bit of coin to tide him over. Never paid me back either. Couldn't say for sure where he is now. Seemed to remember here, and he was in the Black Shroud, putting up at Hurst Mill or some such place. You might do well to commission his work. He'll even reforge the relics of old if you make it worth his while. And there ain't no other Eorzea that as can do it. If it's relics you care to know about, I have a promise of payment what might catch your fancy. If you don't look like much, but it'll get old Geralt to fire up his forge. That much I promise. All right. Now where are we? No, we're not doing this. What am I looking at? Which one was it? Is it gone? No. The Weaponsmith of Legend. Where is he? Oh, I can't even hit it. I can't even hit it. Too low. Look at this one. Maybe. Probably too low for this one as well. No, maybe not. Seeking Souls. I'm 38, I guess. That's pretty close. I just want to get a couple levels on Dragoon here. It's like Black Mage is now my highest class. Paladin's my tank right now. Dragoon's my melee DPS. Black Mage is, magic DPS. Oh. Walking One is here. Has Walking One heard of Lord Rama's return? Well, I'm late. I won't be on the game tonight, but at least I'm here to hang out. Oh no, Revan, no need to apologize. Good evening. How you doing? I'm glad you're here. But no, I've just been hanging out, playing some Dragoon and stuff. I got on late. I passed out as usual. I had a long day at the card show and in the tournament. So there's a $1,000 prize tournament at the card show today, local card show. I came top 8. I did okay. I made $50. It was like $20 entry, so I was up technically. Can't complain. Considering I put 0 practice in, I just went in with Team Rocket, Spide Ops, Mewtwo. Literally the only person in the tournament playing that deck. It honestly felt good. I'm not gonna lie, it felt pretty good. Uh, I had a couple bad matches. I misplayed something, got myself a two prize penalty. I just drew one extra card off the Team Rocket's Ariana, and I shouldn't have. And that's it. Um, I don't know if that would have secured me a better spot. It might have changed my matchup game, and then who knows what would have happened, right? Because the matches are based off of your wins and losses, your opponent's wins, losses, your opponent's wins, losses. So, but I had fun. Um, if I practiced and learned the matchups, I'd probably do a hell of a lot better, right? So, I mean, I can't ask for any more than coming top eight, making $50 at the tournament. It's not much, right? Top prize was 1,000. Second place was like 200, and then everybody else, third to eighth got $50, consolation prize. So um, there is a challenge tomorrow or a cup tomorrow, but I'm not gonna go. It's like a $20-25 entry. I should go, but again, I have not been playing much um this rotation, like this block of cards, and I know. Hey, anytime you come out cash positive, yeah. Well, I just also I love playing the game. I'm competitive by nature, and uh, I have not been putting in any effort. Right, like that's the one thing. Usually, like if you go back and watch my streams, even 6 months ago, it was like I'm streaming Pokemon heavily every night, if not all night, right, and putting in a lot of work. And it's not to say my outcomes were any better or worse than they are right now. I think a big part of it is your comprehension of the game as a whole, your understanding of the potential of the math and the cards, right? Um, Doing correct prize checking, knowing how to establish your board state. These are all things that even if you're actively in the game but not playing it every single day, it's just you've learned these things that become second nature, and as long as you're keeping up with how the game changes and progresses, it's not hard to keep up, right? So it's a live and learn scenario. Like 2 years ago, I might have struggled with certain things because I got back into it. I didn't know certain cards and the pools and everything, but now that the cards that I don't know because I wasn't around when they came out aren't playing, everything in the section, everything in the block of cards, card pool that we have, I know. I watched it release. It's like I just know everything. I know every meta playable card, what it's going to do just by looking at it, right? So knowing what is super dominant right now, knowing Dragapult is one of the decks that everybody loves playing. There was like half of the tournament was playing Dragapult. It was disgusting. Team Rocket's Mewtwo, Spidops works well into Dragapult because Mimikyu replicates Dragapult's attack for 200 damage. You put a Lily's Clefairy on the bench, it doubles that damage to 400. Dragapult's only 320, so knocks him out. And he's a single prizer, and you use the Team Rocket's energy, which gives you two energies, and you get to attach and attack in an immediate response. So there's a couple scenarios where I knew I misplayed things. I should have not threw maybe my energy switch away. I could have used it somewhere instead. Like just little nuances where it's more I should have learned these matchups. But again, that's where playing over and over repetitiously, getting your reps in, as they say, comes into play. And I haven't been doing that. I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy. I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy. But you know what? At the end of the day, I'm enjoying my spare time. I'm enjoying playing Final Fantasy, right? I'm enjoying playing cards when I'm playing them. And I traded some. I forgot. I'll do a little show up. I traded some cards at the card show today, and I mean it's not anything special. I brought a box of bangers. I brought like fucking $4,000 worth of cards with me. just to fuck with some of these just to kind of mentally mess with some of these vendors, right? Uh because again, I like social media is a weird mixed bag of like people coming into contact with others and whatever, right? So it's like I've got like 34, 3,500 followers on Instagram, whereas like I've got 6 followers on Kick. The difference, the disparity is insane. So I went in with this. I brought my backpack because I'm playing in a tournament, but I have like all these vintage and mid-era cards that are like super expensive. And like I mean, like if I show you, like this is a $300 or $400 card. This is another $300 card. Like you just start going through here, and I mean, and I'll show you like the Mewtwo or something. It's worth even more. But there's like tons in here. It goes crazy. Where are they all? There's so many in here, and nobody wanted. Well, everybody that I showed them, they wanted to buy the um the Pokemon Rumble cards, but they're like, I can't cash you out. It's like a $500 card. They're like, I can't cash you out. They're like these cards are all too expensive. I have almost the entire Pokemon Rumble set. I'm missing 2 cards. I'm missing the Pikachu and the Venusaur, which are arguably again Pikachu's like $600. He's like probably the most expensive one there is. So, but like I gotta fucking everybody wanted everybody wanted this Flareon, but everybody wanted to super underball me. It's super clean, it's super centered. I'm thinking fuck it, I might just get it graded, man. I made a couple $100 moving some of these cards, and I also have like crazy amounts of fucking it's stupid how many expensive cards in here. Like where is it? This is like a $600 or $700 card. There's a fucking Charizard with a swirl coming out of his fucking mouth. Actually, double swirled up. Oh, there's a swirl on a swirl, bro. Look at double swirl there. See it? There's a double swirl. All right. Yeah, all these are jumping like crazy right now. These guys were in awe. They couldn't believe it. But they didn't really want much. I ended up trading a couple cards, making a couple $100 with the trade. Because the guy's like, this is worth more than what you want. I'm like, I know. He's like, okay, what else do you want? So I have a whole, I'll show you. Because I don't remember if you caught some of the stream when I showed this stuff off. So I have so many cards. I love birds. I decided to do a bird binder. I'm not even kidding. And the middle card on the front page is Bird Keeper. I mean, it's fitting, right? I feel like that's fitting. And I've got a variety. They're min rare. This is one of the hits from Chilling Rain. It's like $100 card, $80 card. An original Pidgeot. Like vintage. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. You don't even understand. We got the combustion dabbing on him. He's dabbing. I can't. You can't unsee it, bro. So and I've kept some open spots there, you know. Then like that Moltres is like a $500 fucking Moltres. That's crazy. So when I was walking around, I seen this Pidgey, and it just immediately called to me. I'm like, fuck, I need this Pidgey, bro. I need this Pidgey. I'm gonna put it in another sleeve because this sleeve was bad. Oh yeah, it does look like he is. It does. So it's a reverse hollow because it's stamped, and it is a hollow variant, right? So these are the reverse hollows they called them from back in the day. So not all of them have the stamp, right? A lot of these that have the stamp are variants and they're worth more. So this guy was about 80 bucks. He's about an $80 card. He's pretty clean for mid-era. He's not bad. So I got him to throw in the binder. You know? I need a better sleeve for him though. Maybe I put the expensive ones in. Alright, where do I put him? Oh, you know what? I put him on this page. Like, I've got, it doesn't make sense, I know. But I mean, look at, I've got the Squirtle. I've got the Squirtle in the bird binder. Because there is arguably more Pidgey in this card than there is Squirtle. Am I wrong? But the Squirtle per inch compared to the Pidgey per inch on this card, this is a Pidgey card. This is a Pidgey card. Just saying. I don't care whose name it is. Pidgey card. So we added another one to the bird binder. I have so many other bird cards I have to go through and add. I've probably already filled this with bird cards that are around, but I want to kind of contour it to the ones I also really do like. That card was one of the only two cards that called to me at the show today. Because I have boxes of cards you don't understand. Like, look at how many sets I have here. Look at how many binders I have. Each one of these has like 2 to 3 sets in it. These are all master sets. There's more binders here. I have boxes of binders right here. I have a fucking binder right here. Actually, Evo Retro needs to get back to me because they sent me this one to review, this binder. They sent me this graded card binder, which I really liked. I'm not going to lie. I like the front, how you can put your own graded cards in the front. And I don't have many graded cards, so I was like, okay, this is cool. This is an incentive to put more graded cards in my binder, in this binder, right? By the way, the Charmander Pidgey card. But the first page is like damaged. So I messaged them and I said, I received the damaged product. The first page, and I showed them images and videos. The first page is ripped. Like, badly ripped. And it doesn't really hold the card well. It's gonna fall out. Right? I can't show it. I'm pulling it up stupid. So I was like, yeah, like, you know, what do we do about this? I would like to receive a better product. I'll send this back. I want to do a proper review video. I don't want to review this and say that it tore while I was trying to open it, or it's showing up torn, or I don't want to show off a torn product. So I'm explaining my situation, but I haven't heard back from them. They said we're gonna look into it. We're gonna see what we can do for you. They haven't responded. They've been really good. They've sent me some good stuff. Um, I really enjoy the products they've sent me, and I've made them videos and reviews and stuff. The binder, the bird binder was a review. That was my idea with the binder they sent me. So we'll figure that out. But I'm leading into a story here. I'm leading into a story here. I promise. This is kind of a. So these here, these I Choose You Pikachu sets from the movie in what 2017, the Pikachu Project movie. Um, I have 3 sets of like each one of these has 3 random cards in it, right? So there's like 6 of these cards, and you can see which ones they are if you slide them around inside the plastic, but I have 3 full sets of all of them, right? So like a set of 2, a set of 2, whatever. Now, I don't want to open them because I know that they're probably worth something sealed, especially because you can kind of see what's in them, and you can set up 2 sets and say this is a full set of them, this is a full set, whatever. But there was one that did not come in these packages, and I don't remember where it came from, and I never picked it up. But while I was looking at that Pidgey, trying to get that Pidgey, I seen the other Pikachu, right? Because these are all different Pikachu cards that he's in a different pose with a different background. But there was only one that had the rainbow background with the Pikachu hat. I mean, the Pikachu wearing Ash's hat, looking at the Ho-Oh feather. And this is to symbolize when the feather falls, Pikachu and Ash see it, all that stuff, right? This one came in a different way. You had to get this one from like, I can't remember, right? So I never got this one. But they had it. I added it. I added it to the pot of cards, and I had money coming back to me. But it centered pretty well. I'd say it's centered pretty well. I don't know if it'll get a 10. But what I want to do is I think it's worth it for me to, and this is hard to say because this is like a financial decision thing, right? I'm gonna have to figure out, maybe open all of these, figure out which full set is centered the best, and send a full set in for grading with this Pikachu. And hope to get sequential graded numbers all together. So you can have one full set and every graded number is the same. It's like 6, 5, 4, 3, whatever, fucking 1, and then 2 and 3. So instead of sending one in here, one in there, and having all these different numbers, all the serial numbers are serialized in order, and they're all these cards. That means that if they do come back 10s, you do send the right ones in. Now you have a sequential set of 10s of these promotional cards, which creates a value for the whole collection. I think this is my first endeavor into doing some graded cards, because each one of these cards in here, there's 3 in each one, they're like almost $100. Each package is like $300. Is that not fucking crazy? That's like a whole booster box of fucking cards. I left the good shit at home today when I went there. I didn't even like oh, like I got some sealed heat trans. Like, I got stuff. These aren't worth much, but they're obscure. No one has them. And once people like it, they'll go up. And when you have bulk like this sealed, sending something in graded that you've already pre-graded the card and it's good, it's just printing money right now before the bubble pops, right? So you got to get in when it's good, and that's it. I'll admit the crazy prices on trading cards will never make sense to me. Oh yeah, no, well me, it's up and down there. Hey, that boy Yada, how you doing, man? W cards. I know, bro. I have so many cards. I made a couple $100 today. I picked up some chases for myself that I find as cool cards that I'm looking for. And I'm very nuanced. And when I walked in, I started dropping some of these things on the vendors. They were like, "Where did you get these from?" And I'm like, "Bro, I've been collecting since the game came out. You don't even understand. Like, I have so many cards. It's not even funny." And they're like, "Bro, you don't vend?" I'm like, "No." Like, you should vend. Every single vendor there was like, "You should be vending." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know. I know. I have a lot of cards. I have a lot of cards. I could vend for players. I have playable cards. I have mid-era. I have modern. I have vintage. My top five favorite cards. I mean, my first edition Neo Lugia is probably one of my favorite cards. The Squawkabilly EX SIR, where there's the groups of Squawkabilly gangs of different colors fighting on the rooftops. Um, I like birds, so I like bird cards. I'm putting a bird binder together, but I can't. I mean, I think some of my favorite cards, if I really look through them, would be original Wizards of the Coast Pokemon cards, like just original 151. Probably my Wizards of the Coast promos, like my Black Star promos. If I go through that binder, like I have bird binders. Cool. I just threw another. I threw an $80 Pidgey in the bird binder today, dude. An $80 Delta Species Pidgey, which is a Phantom Hall on stamp reverse holo card. I was walking around the show, and I just seen it and it called me. I'm like, dude, that's a sick card. I'm like, I don't want to do this to you. I've done this to a couple people today. Is there anything in this box you'd be interested in? And dude, I just threw thousands of dollars worth of cards at him, and he's like, "Where did you get this from? What are you, where?" Every one of them were like, "What the fuck, dude? You just have obscure fire, dude." I'm like, I know. That's why I'm doing this. It's not in a fancy binder. I just got them all top loaded in an ETB, carrying them under my fucking elbow like a football. Like, and they're like, "Holy shit, man!" I'm like, "I know." And he's like, "I want these. I just can't afford them." Every person was like, "I can't cash you out. I can do some trades, but I can't. Everything I want, I can't do anything with. This is crazy." And then yeah, like there are a couple of them are like, "Yeah, add me on Instagram," and I add them like, I've got like three times the followers. I'm like, what the fuck? I need to be doing this. I already have way more followers on Instagram. I can make the videos. I already know how to do this shit. I can bring my laptop and live stream just like how everybody else does with their fucking things. I'll just set up I have a gaming laptop that I use for streams. I'll just bring this, set it up under the table. I can do this there. Right? I mean, shit. I mean, like, and this is the thing is, the tables to go there right now. The prices I looked into a year ago was like $100 a table. Now it's like $200 a table. So you have to have some money, right, to put forward to have to buy cards off people. People are going to want to trade. They're going to want to buy. But you have to have the money to put up front to get a table. I don't know if you have to bring your own table or they have a table for you. I've got a fucking table. I've got my fucking stand. Like, I've only got one, but I can order another one. I've got the I've got the card display. Oh, there's my stream setup. Look at this. This is what I see, guys. Does my setup not look fucking sick? Like seriously, if I threw a mirror up here so you guys could see my POV when I'm gaming. W stream setup. That's what I'm saying. Thanks. Thanks, Yana, bro. I appreciate it. POV. You see my gaming setup. Bro, look at my key. I got 3 keyboards here. Look at this. Look at this shit. But yeah. Well, yeah, I do binders. I got binders. I got a bunch of binders everywhere. I all I need to do is like apply myself, right? I just gotta apply myself. So I made a little bit of money today. I also have an account that I have been selling cards and flipping stuff and putting that money aside. I don't touch it, and it's its own entity, it's its own business. It has bought me all my items needed to ship cards on eBay. It pays for my postage when I ship things out, and I include that in the cost of when I'm selling on eBay. It's bought me printers to print my labels. It's self-sustaining because I invested my money first, and when I made those first couple sales, I paid myself back, and then it kept going. So now it is what it is, right? So I probably have enough to at least pay for a table once and hopefully make a little bit back, at least make back what I put in for that first day. And worst case scenario, that it's it's neutral in the books at the end of the day. You don't, you're not up, you're not down, but there's experience gained in doing it. To me, that's always invaluable, right? Like learning new skills, being able to do things more proficiently, anything. That's all you want in life, really. You can get better at things. That's what you should strive for, right? Doesn't matter what you're doing, and it doesn't matter what people think, because everybody wants to do something. Not everybody's going to agree with it. As long as you ain't hurt nobody, you do you, right? I mean, that's how I live my life. So, everyone loves cards too. Right now, everybody does love cards. And honestly, dude, I'm loving Riftbound. I'm really enjoying Riftbound. There's like couple ways to play it on PC, but it's opening up more. League of Legends is a super competitive game, right? So, it's fuck, dude. Some of the art on those cards is fire. I tried to get into Gundam, but it's a lot like playing One Piece, and I'm just not interested in those. But I know that they are. One Piece is super huge. Gundam card games picking up as well, but I really like how League of Legends plays, Riftbound plays. It's hard to go with more than one card game, right? Especially if you're playing and you're trying to do this hobby of flipping and vending and collecting, right? So, like Pokemon, in some senses, my playing Pokemon pays for itself. Like I came top 8 at that tournament. Sorry, Yada. There was a $1,000 prize tournament at one of the card shows today at the mall by me, and I made top 8. I didn't come first or second place, but hey, I made my $50 consolidation prize, and it was like $20 entry, so I made $30 to go play cards. Just fuels another tournament. Like I could go and play a cup tomorrow, spend another $20 to enter, and it's like, hey, my last tournament prizing paid for this tournament, but top 8 is still good. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. It was like 32 people in the tournament. So, and I played Team Rocket's Mewtwo Spide Ops, which I was the only person in the tournament, but understanding the game matchup potential and knowing what your opponents might play and try to play into them is what I tried to do. And I knew that there'd be a lot of Dragapult, and I know the Dragapult archetype matchup with Team Rocket's Mewtwo Spide Ops relatively well. I know how to get into a way to start sniping the Dragapults once they get there, with the Mimikyus and everything. But There was some Arbolivas or something. I don't know. A bunch of weird shit I haven't seen before too. And that one fucked me over. And I misplayed something, got myself a prize penalty. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm honest. And that fucked me over in a match too. So you live and you learn. I would like to see you play Pokemon. I have to play more Pokemon on stream. They gotta fix TCG Live, man. Um, Maybe I'll set up a day for locals. Like I want to do more card streams, and my laptop is mobile. I can take it. So I want to do like I got to do some tabletop TCG again. Like even my card videos. Like if you go and find my oh here you're on YouTube, so I have clips, the shorts and stuff. I have some. Only a couple of the videos I posted are actual tabletop gameplay, so you can watch those, bro. At least go watch those two for me first. I think they're only like 10, 15 minutes long, maybe 20 minutes long. I don't know. I know I gotta post more of them. I need to empty my phone. My phone's full of pictures of me and my birds, but I don't want to delete them. I need a new phone. I need new hardware to record mobile stuff. That's kind of what it is, right? Um, I need a new camera because I have an arm to just use my phone, but then I also bring my laptop. I got an arm for the camera for the laptop and stuff like that. We got to borrow for extra USB. Like you've got to set up stream setups, man. Like these streamers setting up these mobile streams is crazy. Their Wi-Fi data and everything. Holy fuck, bro. I'm lucky enough at the card stores I play at, they'll like let me use their data at the store, right? So, but I should be. I really want Titanfall 3. You do, but you don't. You do, but you don't, my friend. And the reason why I say that is it won't be what you think it is. It won't be what you want it to be. It's EA. It's going to be a disappointment if they try. Do you know what I'm saying? Because everybody that was involved in Titanfall's gone. And like rest in peace, Vince. You know what I mean? Like EA will fuck it up. It's EA, right? EA owns it, don't they? Do they not? Yeah, EA would mess it up. Yeah, I just Gabe is right, bro. Lord Gaben is right. They're never gonna give us a third and anything from Valve because they know how toxic the gaming community is and how it will never live up to any expectation because there are so many diverse expectations that nobody can come to an agreement on what they would actually want. And it's like to make an analogy, it's like when Homer meets his long lost brother and he lets him make a car and it's a fucking monstrosity and everybody laughs at it. That car that Homer made is the car that gamers collectively would ask for. Does that make sense? Like gamers ask for so much in a game that you wouldn't even know what the fuck it is. No one would want to play it because it would be too convoluted and elaborate, but then at the same time a fucking grind fest and it would be bullshit. Like they're just they gamers can't tell you what they want. They can only tell you if they like or dislike something, right? Like because no matter what you give a group of gamers what they want, another group are going to be like, no, it should be this. So you try to fix it for them, and then another group is like, well, we need quick time events, and we need car chases, and we need fucking battle passes, and there needs to be a rhythm mode. We need to be able to play Rock Band every 7th level, and like, look at Fortnite. Look at Fortnite. That's why Valve won't. That's why Valve won't. Because Valve made games in the time when gamers wanted story, not more shit lumped to them over and over. These new age gamers, the youth, they don't care, bro. I actually seen a video. These kids were happy. This kid's like, and one of them defended him, like, bro, you guys don't even understand. And someone responded to me like, yo, this guy's right. This guy's going like, everybody go buy Kerbal's space program on fucking Steam. It's on sale for $20. Buddy, the game's 11 years old and they're still selling it for $50 fucking dollars. That's highway robbery. 2 DLCs, $20 a piece. You're going to spend $100 after tax plus on this game that's 11 years old and it's garbage. It's busted. They made a second game and then fucked that one over too. Don't support these companies. The game's on sale because they know it's not fucking moving anymore. That game should be $10 for the Game of the Year edition. But you know what? There's a reason why they don't do Game of the Year editions anymore. Because they know that these new gamers will fucking get nickeled and dimed and ask for it. We as older gamers never wanted this shit. We didn't want battle passes and skins you had to pay for every fucking thing. You wanted the full fucking retail version of the game, and you wanted to go to GameStop and pre-order it just so you knew the copy was there for you. Not so you could get a skin, so you could get a free level, so you could get 15 levels worth of experience and take away gameplay from yourself. I bought it to play it, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? So, yes, I'm dramatic, okay? I get it. Like, but the fact of the matter remains is that when you ask the gamer collective what they want from a game, they cannot tell you. They cannot give you a direct, straight answer of what they want to see. Why do you think Grand Theft Auto 6 is such a mystery right now? Yeah, new gamers messed it up. Why do you think Grand Theft Auto 6 is such a mystery right now? Because they want you to buy it off the fucking mystery. If they did what other developers do to get you to buy it and they go, look at this game and watch us play it for 17 fucking dev diary streams on fucking YouTube and Twitch and blah, 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 blah. Bro, no one would give a fuck. Everybody would be so full of GTA 6. They'd be regurgitating it out their throats. They wouldn't want it. But people are starving for GTA 6 because they drought you on purpose. And they will not give you online first. Oh no, online won't come for like a week or two. Just like Grand Theft Auto 5. You're gonna have to play the campaign for a couple weeks before they soft unlock everything. The game is an online service, but they want to lock you in first, right? They don't want to just try to rope you in too fast. You get overwhelmed. You're like, oh, fuck this right now, right? Like, they're going to watch. Just watch. I sold video games for 10 years, man. I sold video games for 10 years. It's methodical at this point. So, like, I sat there to just talk and enjoy and have fun and with customers. And I think GTA could save gaming as well. The problem is inherently gamers, dude. Inherently gamers. And I hate to say it that way, but like the root core problem right now is the hate. If you don't like something, great. I'm happy for you. But I implore you, take your time and your energy and find a video game you do enjoy. Don't spend your time and energy hating a game you don't like. Because you are creating the negativity in the world. And I'm looking at the camera because I want to make this video because it really does mean something. Because GTA could save gaming if gamers wanted it to be saved. But when you all want to be negative, you just want to find something to complain about, you're gonna tear everything down. Good developers aren't going to want to make games for you because you've put them in a corner that they can't make a good game. Let games flourish because you enjoy them. Don't let games die because you don't like them. Use your time better. Be better. Like, all of these people spend their time and energy hating Marathon, hating Destiny, hating Call of Duty, whatever. All of that time spent not finding a game they like, not enjoying the game they like, not telling other people about how this game is fun and how they enjoy it. They actively engage in being hateful and spewing negativity. That's what they enjoy doing. That's the problem with gaming. You're entitled to your opinion, but like, I don't want to know about all the things you fucking hate. Tell me about the things you fucking like. And then they can't tell you a fucking thing. That's the craziest part. Is that once you ask them to be positive and ask them to tell you something that they do like, they shut the fuck up because they're bots. They don't like anything, bro. Like, so if I don't understand why Marathon gets hate, because of what I just said. And when you look at most of the people that do it, they're teenagers, dude. You go and actually look at the profiles. You know, it's not to creep people, but it's to get a clear conscience, like a conscience. How do I say this? A clear, competent understanding of somebody's character. We've given agency to children on the internet over liking things. Like, really. Like, because a lot of these fake accounts, bro, when you see how they talk, when you see the no profile, 0 posts, 4 followers, following 800 accounts. They make burner accounts and they follow things they want to actively shit on all day long so they can shit on them at their fingertips. The accounts they follow aren't the accounts they like. It's a burner account. It's the accounts they want to hate on all day and argue with the followers that do like them. You got to realize this new age of gamers are just fucking, they're children that just are angry. And they don't like anything, bro. Do you know how many kids are gonna have a fucking brain aneurysm when Fortnite dies? You know how many iPad kids aren't gonna be able to function in the fucking world because their Fortnite account is gone? The amount of breakdowns might break our planet. Like, that will set off World War III. Is the loss of access to Fortnite. But I need to play this. I want to stop ranting. I want to enjoy Final Fantasy. I've been killing it with the achievements, and I'm gonna start being positive and telling you guys about things I like doing. Right? This is why I stream. By the way, that boy Yada, my Twitch account's been indefinitely suspended. When I go back to talking about these shit talkers and shit, somebody fucking reported my account, like went in, probably spam reported, and my account's locked. I can't stream. I had to appeal it. Apparently, I have an automated account. Apparently, I'm when I've got 1 to 5 viewers, I have an automated account, and I had to appeal it. And I'm like, I have never automated anything in my 2 years of streaming. I stream almost every single night. Every single night in the stream, I am live and present, talking, playing video games, and engaging with the chat. Anytime I have an automated bot jump into my stream, I immediately block it, ban it, and report it for chat, like for spam, scams, and whatever. Like, I've never done anything wrong. This is a false claim. I just have to appeal it. So I'm in limbo with that. And I mean, since that happening, I just decided, fuck it. I'm gonna at least stream to Kick. Because like when I first started streaming, I set up all these accounts on all these social media platforms, right? I got 6 followers on Kick, bro. So whatever, I'm gonna try it. We'll see what I can do now that I know how to do this. I'm gonna take the experience and the knowledge that I've learned from the very beginning. I'm gonna try to apply it to Kick. I gotta start making more clips on Instagram and stuff. I've been slacking because I've been doing stuff busy. Been busy the last the last month, but I'm still streaming every night, right? So I'm gonna start posting, promoting Kick. Fuck Twitch. The crazy thing is somebody got mad and thought like Twitch is the one they need to get me to like report me on. I have the least amount of followers on Twitch. Like I got 360 followers on Twitch. That's nothing crazy, right? I got like 700 on YouTube. I got like 3,500 on Instagram. So obviously the hater on Instagram is what happened. Do you know what I'm saying? Some fucking goof. Pardon my language, but in Canada that is a term. It doesn't mean something very nice, but it is a term. That's why the movie The Goof Troop was kind of like, what the fuck do they call this? I know the word means something different. So, yeah, I just gotta wait it out. I did my appeal process. Nothing I can do, but it's not gonna stop me. I have other platforms I can stream on. You know what I mean? Fuck them. I don't give a shit. At the end of the day. What else can I do, you know? Just move forward. Speaking of moving forward, what time is it? It's 1:37. That's lame, man. People are weird. Well, like, again, what I'm saying holds truth, man. Go look at the comment section of Instagram and try to tell me you don't see just hate and negativity from the gaming community. In every single comment section. When it's a game you like, if it's a game someone likes, the comment section is drowned out by people that don't like it. It doesn't matter what game it is, bro. It doesn't matter what game it is. You're hard pressed to find a gaming channel or a gaming community's comment section on Instagram that isn't fucking full of just shitty comments. It's crazy. And it's because people know they can't be stopped. You can say all the mean shit in the world you want to say to people on the internet. The only thing stopping you is your conscience. Your conscience. And I think that's crazy, dude. I think that really shows you the character of man and the character of person that some people really are. You know, and that goes back to why people say Arc Raiders is a social experiment. And why a lot of people failed it. You pair that with social media comment sections and it's bang on correct, man. You know, words, you find a way to show people's true value of character with words, and that's social media. And they go, yeah, but that's just the internet, right? That's just the internet. Okay, we'll give them a game where they can show their actions. Oh, yeah, well, it's just a game, man. It's just a game. Sure. Well, what's next when your society collapses? What's stopping you from being that person? Right? What's stopping you? You've obviously got it in you. You know, and this not to be, I try to leave it out of streams, but this goes back to like how people are religiously, right? And the values that you hold as, I don't know what anybody is, but like as a Christian, like that, you know, like that's so right? At the end of the day, man, I think that doesn't matter, no matter what you believe, you're gonna do. You should just find value in being a good person. I think it's just the way to put it. I don't know. That's just me, man. That's just me. Walking is What am I doing? I'm just gonna click through this because I think I'm just repeating something. It's about the I don't know. I've gotten off topic of the game. I've been sitting on this for quite a while. I want to get into this. But this is just kind of a fucking, I think, a fetch quest. It's not pertinent to anything. Like some weaponsmith wanted to upgrade my shit. There we go. Okay. Tells you about the weaponsmith of no small repute named Gerol, who she claims is skilled in the restoration of ancient relics. Yeah. North Shroud. Introduce you to Rowena Artifact Collector. Set up the Revenant's Toll in Mordona. You should make rant videos. Oh, bro. I ran too much. Don't get me going, bro. Don't get me going. I don't want to be an Asmongold. I brush my teeth. Okay, I brush my teeth. I throw my garbage out in my streaming room. You know what? It's. I don't want to make rant videos because I respect people's opinions. I don't want to rant and seem like I'm telling people I am correct. Because a lot of things are based on opinion and they're not necessarily correct. They are just a matter of opinion. But what is not opinion and what is fact is the amount of fucking hate on the internet and on social media comments. That's a fact, right? That shit, that resorts back to, like I said, people just need to fucking find something to make themselves happy and enjoy their fucking time in life. Or else you're gonna literally, bro, I'm old. I'm getting older. I don't look as old as I am. Everybody, I had 3 people ask me how old I was today. Like, I know them, right? But, like, I don't know them. All of them thought I was, like, 12 years younger than I was. I was like, all right, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I'll take it. Right? So, like, I don't know. I think as I get older, I realize it's not worth it to spend my time in the negativity so much, right? Seeing so much negativity and hate, it's hard to fucking avoid it. And I don't want to just rant and let it bring me down. And also, the ranting throws me off. I lose progress in the games I want to play. And I want to play games, right? So, oh, speaking of which, the issue I'm having here that I'm trying to figure out is I want to level up Dragoon, but I also want to do this, which I need to be level 54. So it's like, do I just spam dungeons? Powder Sky level 38. Trials? No XP. Right down to the arcade. Well, I guess we'll have XP too. Sync from 40. You just started Pokemon TCG? Nice. What have you been playing? What deck have you been playing? Have you picked a deck to play, I should ask, I guess. I've been trying to play more Riftbound as well, but I've just been playing just competitive tournaments. I have not been playing practice, which is crazy. I should be, especially how competitive I'm playing. I already did this one. I can't do the main scenario yet. Oh, I know what I can do. I just realized I can do the hunts. Yeah, that'll get me some XP. Oh yeah, that'll get me plenty. Give me a couple levels, I think. I'm still a low enough level that doing these hunts matter, right? Like Black Mage, Thermitage, I'm done. Use a water deck. What deck are you playing? Curious. No, like, are you playing something that's just for fun, or like that was pre-built in the game? something that you built yourself, or like is it a meta deck? Like I don't know if there's many water decks right now that are meta. I think that new Mega Greninja is water. Mega Greninja EX. I think it's water. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the card. I pulled the full art. Bro, I pulled the full art. I literally just have stacks of fucking packs on the ground. I have cards everywhere. It's crazy. What's the newest set? What is this shit? Not perfect order, right? I got a bunch of perfect order here. It's not this. Perfect order, perfect order. Chaos Rising. This set, right? Chaos Rising. Where is this bad boy? Wrong pack. He's here. I'll find him just for fun right until I get better cards. Oh no, dude. You know what? If you want a deck that's really good right now, that is unbelievably cheap. And when I say unbelievably, I really mean the word unbelievably. Like if you look up the deck, you can be like, this is crazy. And it's really good. Festival Lead. Check out the Festival Lead deck. You can play it with the Sea King, or you can keep the Sea King out, but it's really good. Here. I pulled this a couple days ago. Sheesh. Very nice. Very nice. And yeah, like I've been playing Riftbound. Oh, here, I'm gonna pull this back up. I'm playing Riftbound. I've been enjoying Riftbound. League of Legends. And these are like promo packs from the original sets: Origin, Spirit Forged, Unleashed. So here, I pulled one of the new. So you have runes instead of energy cards. Oh, I also like look at these. Some of these. This is promo, but like some sick artwork, dude. That's an epic. That's the rarity symbol in the bottom. The little gold gem. Right, whereas that's like lower rarity, but still promo. It says promo over the rarity symbol. Promo. But I pulled one of the newer. You get runes for mana, right? As your artwork. The art is awesome on those. Oh yeah, well, so I'm trying to find the. Oh, I think I got it from one of the. What? Which one did I get it from? Might have been. His Origins. So I'm trying to get back more into this. I stopped playing Riftbound for a little while, but I want to stick with the Master Yi deck. It's pretty good. I like it. Yeah, like even this is like not a high rarity or not a really playable card, but I mean, they're just cool looking cards, dude. I like them. This was a champion unit, so this is like one of your main cards you play out. LeBlanc. I don't know if she's good, but not bad looking card. Oh, I failed the fate. I wasn't trying. Cool. Where did I put the other ones? I gotta start sorting. Oh, I remember here. Because I pulled some decent Riftbound stuff the other day. I almost bought some Riftbound cards at the show from my Master Yi deck, but I held off. I waited. I'm like, you know what? I need to make sure to see if I need these cards. I don't want to spend $50, $150 on some cards from my deck that I don't need, because Riftbound is like magic. It gets expensive very quick on certain cards. When I first built my Master Yi deck, I spent $300. Boom, $300 right on my deck. That wasn't even expensive. Since then, prices have up and down on all the cards. I lost money. I know I lost money on those cards, but I got some gameplay out of them. That's just kind of how the way it works. I know I got. These are like all rift bound cards. Even here, holy fuck. That box, but I got Riftbound is on Monday. I really like the art. Yeah, me too, man. Thanks. That's the one thing that kind of attracted me to playing Riftbound was the dynamic gameplay and the artwork. Like Magic is cool, but it's kind of like I don't know. It's like overwhelming now. There's too much. It's kind of fucking saturated. So it's just I don't know. It's crazy. I like Pokemon, but it's again what I just said is very valid and true. Those things are starting to happen, right? So, but again, I'll show you some of these hits out of the packs. They're not like amazing hits, but yeah, this week when I played Riftbound, I seen a guy pull a $700 promo card, like the GG Easy Timo card, the $700 promo card from the 3-pack card promo pack. He pulled one of those, and then someone bought one of the pre-con boxes for the pre-releases, and they pulled a SIG. So what a SIG is a signature version of an over number. So like the SIRs. This is like a $1,000+ card. So people pulled like $2,000 worth of cards last week on Wednesday or Thursday. Yeah, $700 promo, dude. But like I don't know, some of the just the way they look when you actually look at them, like the textures on some of these and everything. I don't know, they look pretty cool. I like these cards. I don't know if any of these are playable for me. That's the thing. But it's better to buy the cards you want for the deck, buy the single cards, and then don't buy packs to hope to rip the cards you want. That one looks fire. Yeah, let me hear. And I'm always showing you the hit cards, dude. Like I'm not showing you the artwork of like the common stuff that's still fucking cool. Right? Like some people only look at the SIRs, the rare cards, the hits, but it's like, yo, you can appreciate the artwork on all of the cards, including the lower rares, right? That's what I like to say it this way. That's what girls do with the cute cards. They'll just like, even if it's a boxed art of an old Pokemon, they think it's a cute card. They like it. Like, look at this. Like, there's some cool artwork on all of these cards. And I'm sure the more you know, like League of Legends, all of it makes more sense, right? Like that's got like old Magic vibes. You know what I mean? The Black Hat one, yeah. Like, dude, that's cool. That's an expensive play. Like to play that card in the game, it's an expensive card. Like I don't even know what's going on in this picture, but it's fucking sick. How does the game work? It's kind of complex compared to Pokemon. Um, I'm gonna try to do some Riftbound streams again. So hopefully maybe you can catch them and I can kind of like go over some of it because you gotta there's it's how do I start? So your deck is like 47 or 48 cards or something. You draw a hand of four. You can mulligan two cards back to the bottom and take two. Um, every turn you get two runes immediately. It's not like drawing energies and attaching them in Pokemon. It's like Magic. You'll tap the runes and spend them to play your creatures out. You'll play them to your base. They'll come into the base tapped. So it takes one turn for them to be active, and then you can move them up to a battlefield. There's two battlefields, right? Each person has to score up to 8 points by either conquering or holding a battlefield. Um, each battlefield is a card, and you have 3 cards in your deck that are battlefields that you put down. Each one has its an ability that could affect you or your opponent in a positive or a negative fashion, right? There's a variety of different ways to play them, things of that nature. There's 2 colors per deck, so either like orange green or green blue or blue purple or whatever the card combo. And those card combos come down to like the champions from League of Legends, right? And then those cards and who's on them and contextually everything else involved is all lore and stuff of League of Legends. So, it's kind of, I think, a rough breakdown, right? There's not a prize system. It's just whoever goes up to 8 points first by controlling battlefields. You could basically get 2 points a turn if you can successfully conquer and then hold those battlefields, right? But again, there's battles, there's standoffs. They push their opponent. Your opponent pushes their creatures in, and you guys trade blows and different spell cards and all that kind of stuff, right? So, but it's new. That's what interested me was that the game is relatively new. Came out the end of October, like Christmas time, in North America, and knowing that it's League of Legends, so it's made by Riot Games. They make competitive games, right? Everything they do is kind of a competitive game. They don't make story-based games. There's story in their games, but like all of their games are kind of a player versus player format in some sense, right? And that was interesting to me as well, because you're like, you know what? If all they do is PvP, they're focused on PvP. This is a card game, PvP. Let's see what it is. So, and then the art and everything. It got me at a Gundam. I tried to get into Gundam. I couldn't do it because Gundam was too much like One Piece, like I was saying. So, yeah, that's basically it. I gotta set up a stream schedule. I got a proper stream schedule. I just keep streaming a lot of this, a lot of marathon. I got a couple things I want to finish in the season of marathon before the reset in what, like 2 weeks, a week and a half now. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I gotta go drink too. But I guess I'm gonna do this duty finder dungeon. No, no, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I know what I'm gonna do. Black mage. Hanzo is the black mage of light. And we are going to do the Sicarus Tower. Marathon new scene is going to be cool. Oh, dude, I'm excited. I honestly am. I'm excited for the new character. I don't see the hate for the game. I've already, like I said, I don't want to get back into that shit. I get why people hate. I don't understand it. We'll find something you like. That being said, I like Marathon. Before Arc Raiders, I didn't give a fuck about extraction shooters. I was never going to play one. I had no intent in playing Tarkov. I didn't even know what Arc Raiders was till 2 weeks before the server slam. And I started seeing trailers and teasers for it and then promotions for the server slam. I was like, I'll give it a shot. And I got hooked because it's casual, but introduced me to the the extraction shooter format. And I know that's why Bungie delayed Marathon that last time right after Arc Raiders came out to polish it up a little bit more. Not because I played Arc Raiders, but because they knew when Arc Raiders came out, they seen the state of their game and how casual it was and what it could be potentially long term if they don't fix it and what it is now. And they're like, okay, let's see what we can polish out the last little bit with what we have in Marathon and get out a better triple A product as an extraction shooter. And they did. They like Visually, it's more of a cartoony art style than Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is a more realism, but Arc Raiders visually is buggy. Shit's fucking cracked and broken in some places. The fucking maps are... People are falling in and out of fucking maps. The exploits, the cheats, the fucking this, the that, the constant. It's a mess. Arc Raiders is a fucking mess. How many times did I complain about Arc Raiders when I first started playing it? Not being able to engage with the fucking doors because of a bug. And everyone's like, well, you just fixed the fucking bug by like barrel rolling and then sprinting backwards for 3 seconds. And you're like, no, dude. I shouldn't have to fix a bug as a player. Something as detrimental and game breaking as accessing a door at launch. Your game's not ready, bro. Admit it. So Marathon pushed back a little bit. They've delayed a little bit. You know, if you don't like the artwork, you don't like the colors, whatever. Data boy, I love the colors of Marathon. Me too. I love everything about Marathon, dude. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Look at my wallpaper on my Xbox right now, right? Look at this. You want to know how much I love Marathon? I'll show you. How do I? Here we go. Bro. I love this game. Done. Where's Destiny 2? Where's Destiny 2? I don't even know how this is on my list. I don't even own this. That's hilarious. There it is. I've 100% in Destiny 2. We're the hardest thing. Oh man. I didn't do that? Bro. Bro, I gotta ring the fucking... I gotta do this. One day. But yeah, no. Is Destiny worth trying in 2026? You know what? Yeah. Yeah. I'd say it is. If you can access the game for fucking cheap. Like if you can get Destiny 1, you know, $20. Yeah. Now, there's a couple things you're going to have to know. The frame rate's like 30 frames a second. It's going to feel choppy. Okay. If you're used to games at 60 or higher frames per second, the game is going to feel choppy. That's just going to happen. The gameplay is going to feel slow. It is the first iteration of Destiny from 13 years ago. Right? Everything that we have is built upon and off of that as a starting point. So when you take into consideration, you're playing a Xbox 360, the Wii and the PS3 is now considered retro fucking consoles, okay? Destiny 1 came out on Xbox 360 and PS3. Destiny 1 is on a retro console. So, with that in mind now, take that into consideration. It's going to be a little bit slower. The technology, the frame rate is not going to be the best. This is why everybody is dying for a Destiny 1 remaster, because it'd be easy. We could get a polished version of Destiny 1, polished, cleaner, and up it back to where we see it. But I think it still feels slow. The movement's still going to feel slow. It's the abilities and everything. If they start speeding it up and changing it, it's not going to be Destiny 1. It won't be Destiny 1. We don't need a Destiny 1 2026 Go Fast update. It will fucking make it not Destiny 1. Don't do it. Let it be slow. Let it be clunky. Let people play what it used to be in all of its glory and appreciate a game aging for what it is. Not everything needs to, you can clean it up so it can be played in 2026, but not everything needs a fucking remaster where you rework the experience system, the enemy system, the bosses, the fucking worlds, to everything. We don't need it. Move on, make another game. Make Destiny 3. I think I should go over here before I start this. So, I don't know, like, but you also have to realize, dude, I am not the person to ask, is this game... I hear a lot of people like D2. Yeah, a lot of people like D2. A lot of people don't like D2. A lot of people just don't like Bungie. A lot of people just don't like to like things, dude. So, I mean, Bungie had its... Destiny definitely had, like, a time. Destiny is at its all-time lowest. And I hate saying that, but it is the truth. Destiny is kind of at an all-time low. And it goes back to, again, what I talked about with, like, people being children. A lot of these people that are upset and butthurt with Bungie and about Destiny 2 kind of being brushed aside for Marathon, they're like, well, Destiny 2 was my childhood. So you're still a fucking child then, bro. Destiny 2 came out 9 years ago. If Destiny 2 was your childhood, you're like 20. I was in high school when Halo 1 came out. If Destiny 2 was your childhood, you're a child. You're still a kid. You're in your early 20s. You don't know what you want. You don't. You don't know who you are. You haven't lived enough. Your conscious life has only been 15 years. So, I mean... It's just crazy when people put, like, childhood nostalgia to Destiny 2. Dude, it's too soon. We've seen Sony re-release The Last of Us 5 times since Destiny came out. I don't hear one person going on about their childhood game being The Last of Us. It's a great game. It's a good game. But not one fucking person goes, oh, blah, 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 blah. That's how you know that these games are good. Halo is a good game. Destiny is a good game. The point is that, and I've said this before, the same way everyone's like, oh, Destiny 2 is my childhood. It's like, well, that's great, bro. But, like, it was a good game in my 30s. It's just a good time, bro, to be had with people. It's not, I don't focus core memories of my life around that. You understand? Even Halo, I don't. Core memories of growing up as a teenager was like skateboarding, falling off of fucking something and hoping I didn't fucking die. Like, it just being a fucking kid. I don't correlate any video game as, like, key childhood component. Maybe like The Legend of Zelda, like, or Ocarina of Time. You know what I mean? Like, but Super Mario or The Legend of Zelda transcend fucking every other video game, in my opinion, right? Like, you can't say Destiny 2 is on the level of fucking playing the Ocarina of Time for the first time. Tell me that might be a hot take. That's fair, but, like, it's not. It's just not. It's a good game, but it's not, like, the aura, the atmosphere, the anticipation of video games back then doesn't exist today. Didn't exist when Destiny 2 came out. Might have existed dying out when Destiny 1 came out. And that's why some people really feel like that for Destiny 1. But like every single game that comes out now, they find a weird way to fucking angle the numbers where they try to either make the game sound like an absolute flop or the number one top selling game of all time ever now. And it's just kind of fucking exhausting. Like games can't just be good or like okay and like get okay numbers, like do well for its category and the fan base that like it. Like that's not acceptable. What the fuck, man? Not like Marathon's doing better than Call of Duty right now, to put it in perspective. Like realistically, when the new Call of Duty launched and Marathon launched, Marathon's numbers were doing better than Call of Duty's numbers. Nobody was speaking a fucking word about Call of Duty because realistically, everybody thinks the final nail's already been hammered in that coffin, right? Most of us gamers don't give a fuck about COD. Weird fucking dudes are holding on to COD. I don't get it. COD really died when like the Modern Warfare remaster came out. That was kind of it, in my opinion. That was when it was too far gone and dead at that point. Now it's just like shovelware trash. So, like Marathon, give it a year. Give Marathon a year, and I know a lot of people that are hating on Marathon don't give a shit and they want to see it fail. But Bungie and Sony have a business contract in place, even if they didn't hit the numbers that they seen, and people are gauging the investment value of the companies lesser. This is all fucking mumbo jumbo, realistically. All Sony and Bungie know is that they are holding Destiny 3 off for the announcement of the PlayStation 6. The interest, the evaluation, the overall census of Bungie and Destiny will fucking skyrocket when they announce the PlayStation 6. They tease it, they leak it, and then they go, all right, and that's it for the presentation, but we have one more thing. And then everything fades to black, and the ghost just flies up, and he says something, and he disappears. And that's it. Destiny 3 teased. Boom! The numbers will fucking go up. Bungie and Sony already know this. That's why they are dedicated to using Marathon as a transitional phase game from last gen to next gen to keep you there. So then everybody's on the new platform. They don't want to release Destiny 3 on PlayStation 5. That's what it is. They don't want this to be an Xbox 360, PS3 fucking situation again. PlayStation 6, they're already making it. Microsoft's already announced the Project Helix is happening. The fucking the works are in motion to make the next gen systems. That's where Destiny 3 is going. That's what Sony is using this as a tool for, because they know everybody is foaming at the mouth for Destiny 3. They're not going to tease The Last of Us 3. They're not going to tease Gran Turismo. They're not going to tease Ratchet and Clank. They're not going to tease God of War. No, they are not going to tease any of these fucking things when the PlayStation 6 launches. They're going to tease Destiny. They've spent too much. They spent too much to not do it. And they know this. And that's why they're not being preemptive, and they're not just throwing the game out there, and they're not making announcements to get people hyped. This is a meticulous and thought out business decision because they wanted Destiny since Destiny 1. PlayStation was always the best place to play because they paid for exclusion deals to keep guns and weapons, armor, and levels exclusive to the PlayStation system for Destiny 1. And then into the second year, sorry, they re-upped those contracts. Keep that mission and those things like the what gun was that? The handgun. Oh my god. There's a couple guns they did it with, but uh Destiny is their Destiny is now their Halo. Destiny is now Sony's Halo, and they won't let that go. They know they can turn it around if they have the game ready for the announcement and can put a good timeline together. Because games to produce them is unbelievably difficult now. So when they say Marathon's been in development for 7 years, and you look back and you look at how Destiny 2 started to decline in mechanics and operation and additions and everything, you can see they went to make Marathon. And you know how Destiny feels even more gutted now? It's because the Marathon team's on Marathon and the rest of the Destiny team is on Destiny 3. That's why Destiny feels gutted, because nobody is actually working on Destiny 2. They're working on fucking Marathon and Destiny 3. You feel like the bastard child that's been left aside, because Destiny 2 is. It's a 10-year-old game. Let it go. Wait for the next one. Find another game you like in the meantime. You don't have to hate on everything. Because they're all flippers, bro. The second it comes out, they're all going to be all for it. Then they'll play it, then they'll shit on it, then they'll love it after a year, then they'll get their homies into it, then it'll be the same thing over again. I'm in my 40s. I've watched it with fucking almost every video game. So I just know I went the wrong way. Son of a bitch. I know that's what's going to happen. It would be insane to just run Marathon for a year, decide to give up, and close Bungie. That's what teenagers on the internet actually are believing right now. Brother, Bungie has been around since I was fucking 10 years old. I wasn't even 10 years old. I wasn't even double digits when Marathon came out on the PC. Do you understand that? Do you understand that they're not going anywhere? Sony has been around fucking ever. Longer than all of us gamers. These kids just think that they know everything. Because they're teenagers, bro. And we've given them anonymity on the internet. We let them go on profiles that doesn't reveal their age and who they are, so they can talk and act like a responsible grown-up adult to other responsible grown-up adults and give opinions, but they're just opinions of fucking children. This is the internet. Remember that. That's why it's like I genuinely don't give a fuck what other people say or think, especially the opinion of a fucking fake burner profile. You know how many people in real life tell me it takes a lot of balls to do social media, to stream, to put yourself out there, to not be on a private account. The second I read the negative comments, I wouldn't be able to do it anymore, this and that. I get it. I also work in construction. First thing we tell each other every morning is to go fuck yourself. Buddy, I've watched fistfights. I've watched people arrested on the job site. I'm not afraid of your mean words. Like, I think these children really lack life experience, and there is going to be a lot of embarrassed people in 10 years. A lot of people are going to be embarrassed with how they treated others when they realize that these faces on the internet are real people. ultimately they might live in your city. You might come in contact with, like, everything. You know what I mean? Construction work is good job. You know what? If you don't mind hard work, you don't mind, just sometimes shutting your brain off. You don't mind sometimes having to use your brain. It is, as long as you feel rewarded from putting in effort, right? Like, I work in construction, but like concrete. I do some of the hardest construction, high rise. People I've watched last half a fucking day. I've watched last, dude. I watched two people join the job site. Just by what they were wearing, I could tell that they didn't know what the fuck was going on and they weren't going to last a week. They were gone by first break. They didn't last 2 hours. They didn't last from 7 a.m. till 9:30 a.m. They're gone. So, like, I've had some work right now where it's like repairs on a roof, uh, replacing drywall in some bedrooms. This is like, people are like, I don't want, oh my God, doing drywall. So, oh, I'm like, buddy, do you realize that doing drywall for somebody in concrete is an easy payday? Oh, you don't want to sand? Okay, fine. Go cut that fucking column out with the fucking concrete cutter with the grind. Like, go watch how much dust you create and coat yourself with. Have fun. You need a mask way more strong than what you're gonna use for that drywall dust. I'll tell you right now. I'll take the sanding drywall any day. That shit's easy work. I also get paid less, but fuck. That's why I do concrete, because it pays more than some of these other ones. But hey, teach their own. It's relative, right? You do some hard ass work and all the other work doesn't seem so fucking hard. But that's me. That's just me. I'm hard on myself. I am actually really hard on myself. I get told a lot, don't be so hard on yourself. But today's generation is lazy. Yeah, well, you know what? No, it's not that they're lazy. I'm gonna be respectful, okay? It's not that they're lazy. It's that they have been educated, and not even educated, but enlightened through the internet, through peers, through people that they come in contact with, that there's always an easier way to do things, anything. And when I say there's always an easier way to do anything or things, it's a generic statement, like even making money. So that snowballs into well, I don't want to do hard things because there must be an easier way to do this. There must be an easier way to live life. There must be an easier way to make money. There must be an easier way. Sometimes, guess what? There fucking isn't. Get out there and fucking grind. Work. Learn something. Get out of your comfort zone. Learn a new skill. Anything. If it's uncomfortable, you're growing. That's good. A lot of people are just scared of that, and that is what cripples them and makes them seem lazy. They're not lazy. They're just locked into a crippled state of, I want to find an easier way. No, man, work at it. Gain experience in life. If I was half of my age, but I knew what I knew today, holy fuck, I wish I could start over, bro. And you will all, as you get older, think like that. But I'm noticing this wave of people and consensus on the internet that is proving they are ignorant youth that are just, through social media and peacocking like they're older than they really are, acting like they have more experience than they really do. Again, give it 10 years and a lot of people are going to be embarrassed of the shit they put on the internet, how they acted, how they treated other people, when they realize that life is a persistent game for everybody and these people aren't going anywhere. Block their account once, fine. Guess what? They can make another account in 5 years and you'll see them again. Unless people leave this planet, they're not going anywhere. Learn to accept that and live and coexist with one another. right? Right? Like, bro, I just want, like, it's arguable to say that these videos that I make, my live streams, whatever. I don't even make videos, right? My live streams. This stuff that goes up on the internet, these videos of my live streams, my videos on demand on YouTube, if they don't delete YouTube live streams or whatever, my profile or whatever, this stuff might be around longer than me, right? Like, there are people that have streamed and made content that are not here with us anymore. Their character, their personality, who they are, is left written as a legacy, and they're in stone on the internet. That's who they are, right? Do you want to be Andrew Tate, or do you want to be Technoblade? Right? Like, I'm not saying Andrew Tate's passed, but like Technoblade has, right? Rest in peace to that kid. You know, like, but he's left a legacy that a lot of young gamers embrace, and they respect that kid and they love him and they miss him and everything. It's like, because he didn't do shitty things on the internet. He took his time and spent it doing what he liked to do and engaging with people, right? And that's what he has left. I want these words, at least, that I'm saying, to be what people see, right? I don't want it to be the rants and the negativity and the shit. I like being out of pocket and whatever, but I want people to take something away from at least what I say is like, I want people to do well. I want people to be kind to one another. I want everybody to prosper, but I know that that's hard when people believe that being negative or tearing others down will build themselves up, because it won't. When you tear others down and you break them down and you shit on others, it's just, you're doing that. You're showing who you are. It's others, right? And I'm learning that even about myself. I'm sure at some point I was even a more hateful person, but you know, I try to remember, and that's why I'm trying to, even, like I said, I give the benefit of the doubt, and I don't say this generation is lazy. They want an easier way, because technology and education and your peers in society has told everybody there's easier ways to do things, man. There's cheat codes to life. You can do this, you can do that, and when you see others doing it on social media, you believe that. And now all of a sudden it's, well, no, I don't want to work a job. I don't want to work a 9 to 5. I want that financial freedom that this had or that had. It's like, well, they got there. That's an anomaly. That's an anomaly. And like, most people will still work their jobs while they do this stuff, because this is just for fun, right? Only speed is speed, right? Only speed is speed. Only Kai is Kai. There's 8 billion people on the planet. We all can't be that, right? And that's not what I'm trying to be. But I would just also like that if anybody comes across what I say, I hope they take something positive away from it. I hope that maybe they can learn a different point of view or a different perspective, and maybe it helps them in life in some capacity. I think that's the best thing I could try to give, right? Because if everybody was being that way, the world would be kind of a better place, I think, right? I think people would be more accepting, truly more accepting. None of this social media peacocking, social justice accepting. It's all bullshit. But really accepting and understanding of others, right? Right now, it's all fake. It's all for clout, and it's garbage. So, I think I need to stand up. I need a drink. Let me stand up. Sweat my butt off in here. It's hot in here. I need to do this. This is a 24-man race. Look at this. Should we just fucking... Should we game like this? I wonder if more or less people would watch if I was playing like this. It's kind of ridiculous, I gotta say. Problem is, plug this fucking fan in. I got too much shit plugged in here. I need this fan plugged in. Sorry. Oh, oh, oh! There we go. Immediately better. All right. So yeah, no, I don't know. I could literally sit here and talk like this for 8 hours a day. I'm not kidding, but I'm not just gonna spill. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I mean, okay. I mean, I know what I'm saying. As much as I don't think anybody would probably listen to my my rants or my opinions or my dialogues or my this or my that. Social media is, right? A lot of people do listen to that stuff. I don't want it to just be hot takes and negativity, and I know that that stuff gets more attention than the positive stuff. So I think I just want to keep trying to say the positive things, playing games and whatever, and trolling the trolls when they pass by. I don't mind doing that. All right, before we start this, I need to get a drink. I need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, I'll be right back. Ooh, fuck, this room is a mess. I gotta clean up in here, guys. This room is an absolute mess. I've been slacking. I want to play Rock Band drums. my bird's gonna fly. An air conditioner in here. I'm getting like last minute urges to join the cup and I play cards tomorrow, but fuck, it's almost 3 a.m. and it probably starts at 11. I don't want to do that to myself again. I just take tomorrow off, not play cards. But fuck, I feel like I should play. No, I don't want to waste it. I don't want to waste that. I just realized. All right, what do we do while we're waiting? Mortal Flames hunts? Yeah. Bloodshore area, okay. Ah, fuck. Costa del Sol. Oh wow, I have never seen that pop up. What the fuck? Oh shit. Are there people here fighting this? I don't want to... Hug my demons, I fist bump Jesus. I thank Poseidon for a sweet surf season. It won't be pretty from Moscow to the great Mississippi, so I reckon in 21 seconds I'm about to swing straight to the heavens. Where the fuck are these guys? So told my soul, so weighed down by the things that I know. To gold, no, I do it like that. Like that. Do it like that. Like that. What the fuck are these things? Hollywood blizzards, chewing like cards with Illuminati lizards. Out to Valhalla, they know my name, cause nobody does it better yet. They gotta be a rare spawn then. Bloodshore. 21 seconds, I'm about to blow this thing straight to the heavens. Oh, maybe, you know what? Maybe they are over here. Is that what this pin is? No, there's nothing here. Isle of Endless Summer. Well, it's raining here, so that's kind of bullshit. Like that. I do it like that. Like that. I don't know. Choosing great songs, get the heartbeat pumping. Nope. That's not them. I do it like that. Do like that. I do it like that. Like that. Where the fuck are these things, man? Yo, they've got to be around here because they're in Bloodshore. Is there like a hidden cave I'm missing? Yo. Oh. Oh. This is big. This is the first time I've done this one. Like maybe this is Bloodshore over here. Oh, oh boy, tower time. Hey Revan, you're still here? You've been listening to my rants the whole time? I was sure. Well, I'm glad I didn't bore you while I was idling in the game. I'm sorry. Hell yeah, okay. I appreciate that. Thank you. Like, it sounds crazy, but like when I stopped playing cards, like Pokemon cards, I lost a lot of viewership. And it's, it's not that I don't care, because, okay, I don't care about the numbers. I miss the interactions with the people. I miss the people. I like, because I've made friends, right? There's people I miss. Now, the thing with the Pokemon community is where I live is a highly concentrated area of um, a lot of good players, right? So a lot of people online are the people in real life, and people that were watching streams are those people as well and stuff. Okay, I'm on TB. What do I do? Playing a Shadow with some buddies, but I got you on the other screen. Oh, nice. How is that? I've never played that game. Also, where is my team? I guess if I... Can I not target my teammate? Human. Okay. I'm kind of overwhelmed right now. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck my... Is my team blue name or green name? I guess the only people with names. It's good if you like survival craft stuff. I don't know if I do. Is like Pal World survival craft stuff? Yeah, I'm really bad at it. I'm really bad at survival craft stuff. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like my third day in the game, I'm like my character's sitting on the floor in a hut. I'm like, I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna perish. Like this. I'm not gonna survive. I just think I feel like I start feeling kind of overwhelmed with a lot to do, and I can't manage everything, and I don't know. I would like to revisit Power World now that I have a better PC to play it on, and it's in Game Pass, right? So I can just like play it on Xbox. So I would like to revisit it, but again, I think it's like a game I want to just start a new world, start the game from scratch. I didn't put too much. I maybe put 20 hours or something in. I don't know. So I'd be willing to do that. What do I do? Do I run over here with this shit? What do I do? What do I do? I don't know. Did I fuck that up? Please tell me I didn't fuck that up. That was correct. Take the lightning balls to the light towers. Fucking right, I guessed. I fucking guessed. I'm not gonna lie to you. I keep using AoE because I keep thinking I'm fighting mass enemies, but I'm not. Do I hit this one? Mine, Team B? Fuck, I don't know what I hit here. If you got a fireball chasing you, drag it to the frozen ally to unfreeze them. Got it. Yeah, but I had the lightning, right? So... I don't think you caught the beginning of the stream. I went through and finished the Hall of the Novice stuff for the Black Mage. I had one more thing left and I got the ring. I didn't have the XP ring, man. I'm sorry. I've been playing without it, but I just got it. The Neophyte's ring. I literally had like one phase left. You get an ice ball chasing you, you cry and hope someone unfreezes you. You hope someone knows that has a fireball. You hope someone knows what to do. Yeah, I get it. But no, I'm so invested in this game, man. I need to make time to do Pokemon and Riftbound, but between this and Marathon, holy shit, I can't. This and Marathon really have me in a chokehold right now. This is like my PvP satisfaction, and like Marathon's been my PvP satisfaction, right? So I like playing cards. I'm just competitive. You get a nice ball chasing you. Yeah, I already read this one. Need some slippers for in here. I'm raw dogging my fucking my dogs, my feet, the carpet. Got no arch support while I'm standing here all day. You know what I mean? I mean, I haven't been standing here all day, but you know what I mean. You need a good streaming shoe. Do you guys know who Professor Broman is? You guys seen Professor Broman on social media? I think he was a pretty big Destiny streamer at one point. But he does a lot of other things. He's just a social media content creator in general, I'd say. But I like that he's got a treadmill he walks on while he's streaming. And like I have a standing table, right? I have a standing table. I'm halfway there. But I would like one. I really enjoyed using the treadmill to start my workouts at the gym or finish them. And I don't go to the gym anymore. I have home workout equipment here. I think I need a treadmill. Cause then, I mean, I've been getting heavy too. Bro, I'm like about 10, 15 pounds heavier than I usually like to be. And I'm not a fan of it. So we gotta put that dedication back into gear. Get back to my exercising. Because I would work out like 6 days a week. I would very rarely give myself a day off. It's kind of crazy. But I'm getting older, man. My knees don't fucking feel as great. I get it. Like, I have to say, I just feel young. I don't know how to put it, you know. But my body, it's catching up. Like when I feel something, I'm like, fuck, did I hurt myself? I'm like, no, just old. I'm just fucking old. Just old. How many more boss? There's just one more boss room left. I think we're almost done, right? Oh yeah, this is Amon. Okay. We're here. This is the guy, right? Oh, walk away from it. Walk away from it, Hanzo. That's the line. There's no bueno, right? Make the line change. Walk away till it changes. Oh, I have no mana left. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? Did someone use the limit break way earlier? Yeah, fuck. That's wild. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we're not at the end yet. Oh, here we go. You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. Absolute darkness draws nigh, soon it will be unleashed, and all shall return. Oh wow, bro. They couldn't wait, eh? What did they say? Bro. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong, guys? Fuck. I felt like I was staying out of the way of everything, but I guess I'm missing a mechanic. But there's so much shit going on, I'm like... What's going on? I gotta get the fuck away from everybody? Oh my god, what is going on? I don't know why I keep getting... When everyone stacks together, the group will hit a group and make a levitation platform that we need to stand on. So we all need to group together with that? Whatever, we're done. Fuck. There it is. Yeah, there was one. You were right, Revan. There was one for the tower. Syracuse Tower, whatever it is. The big orange arrow over your head is a stack marker. It means you need to group up to share the damage. Oh, so I was fucking that up. Okay. But I only seen the arrows once. What was the other ones that were knocking me out? Oh, excuse me at all. Whatever. Alright, I understand, I guess. That one didn't teach you that one in the basic things, so in the novice hall. Yeah, we found out that this guy's basically royal blood. You defeated Emperor Zond. Oh, no. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefeatable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Hanzo. Oh. No. Whether Emperor Zan now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Uh-oh. What are you playing at now, Nero? Bro, this is where he's wearing his armor now. He's calling some shit in. In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? Bro. At any rate, you needn't mind me. I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. That's not what we're worried about, bro. There are two ways that we may seal off Syracuse Tower, either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. That distortion, what is it? The power that Zon sought to obtain comes from the void, the world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of the power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zond entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Uni and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Zon sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Oh no, they're gonna... Yes, Doga, finally we may fulfill our purpose. Oh, be still my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? We gotta fight Nero? Fuck this guy, bro. We need to take Nero out just in case. I don't trust him. The Covenant is everlasting. Whoa. It's like their dark version. Who are these people? Oh no. And so Mercidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Oligan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows even more vivid. An endless void, barren of light and warmth. Though I have made defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its raven claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If a man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Hanzo, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Alright, not now, damn it. Oh, Sid is going off on them. They're all like copies of what's his face? This is the good ones. Look, they're all the same. Nero, were they a part of your grand plan too? Save your grapes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Oh man. Something controls them, a void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga. Oh no. Is this what keeps happening? Is this the cycle that keeps happening to them? They keep getting grabbed. That's why this void area has tons of them. Confound it. Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. Oh, and he's over his own corrupt bullshit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Bro, if the void gets Nero... Oh, no. The Covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. What the fuck just happened? Nero got yoinked too, yeah. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to find and consult Rambros. What the? What the fuck just happened? Oh my god, bro. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss that. I was in the cutscene. The arrows to stack are general mechanic. What is unique to this fight is the arrow attack creates a levitating platform that you have to stand on to avoid his next attack, which is an instant kill. Oh, I see. I get that now. Yeah, I didn't understand, and I know if you guys were in the fight with me, you probably would have yelled it at me quicker. It's all good. Live and learn. All this happened within the tower. Gods persevere, or gods preserve. That rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There exist myriad kinds of voids, and the more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. It seemed that Zahn sought to open the gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow the cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though void scent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Yuni. We share the same eye. 'Tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them to fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Zahn's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. He's kind of right. Ever since meeting Uni and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true. Is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests with Allah. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Graha. However slim's the odds, we must try to save Uni and Doga. And that near bastard Nero as well. If only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. True. You have the right of it, though we have known them but briefly. Doga and you are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you are all patient when dealing with the void. One cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Hanzo. Mark my words. Alright. So, that's the second tower. This is the next one. 1 second. I'm getting tired, so I don't want to click this and read another 10 minutes of dialogue, because I think I might have to call it here. It's 3:15. Been up all day. Actually, let's click it. Let's see what he says. Let's do it. Whatever. Ah, Hanzo, it is good you come. I have news that you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Uni or Dogar nor Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray into Syracuse Tower, I don't know, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and woke Emperor Zahn, but you, Hanzo, you ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor has sealed a binding covenant with the terrible void and said known as a cloud of darkness. Even Doga and Uni labored to annul this contract. The entity reached out from a rift and dragged the pair of them and Nero out of our realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Uni, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zahn's efforts and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Uni and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Alog. 'Tis a most galling design, granted. This was not always so vexatious, according to the elegant tombstone Nero presented us. During the golden age of Alec, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we waste, a vast rift upon through which the cloud of darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. No, man, he's got royal blood in him. So you got to rip his eye out so for the blood to like touch the door or something? Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zahn's covenant with the Dark Realm. Only breaking the ladder would suffice, but then what of the energy building the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, the power could discharge and cause a calamity like the one that destroyed Alog. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm and seal the rifts shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use its power from our own purposes and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. Ha! Let's go! Hanzo. We have heard this possible from the men of the Thermitage's Guild, as well versed in otherworldly matters, as well as the Master Garland working to create said portal. The final preparations are well underway. Ah, here comes the man himself. Oh, of course. Here he comes. He's ready. Hanzo, just the man we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete. All the parties privy to our strategy, and you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Syracuse Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got, but it should produce the energy we need. We just need a little more fine-tuning. We can open a rift. I'm here to request presence at the tower. Play Power Up? I haven't played Power in a long time. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Maybe one day. I have to reinstall it. I'd start a new world. I was saying that earlier. Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? You're from Pakistan. Well, good. Welcome. What time is it there? Oh man, it's 3 a.m. here. Must be probably midday for you, I'm guessing. All right, where am I going next? Yeah, I gotta wait. Is it which one? The World of Darkness, right? This one. Oh man, another dungeon. Is this the next dungeon? I'm guessing it is because they're all right here at the tower, right? Oh man, I gotta go down here every time. Not really, no. I played it a little bit when it came out, but I don't really play Power World, no. I play right now Final Fantasy 14. I play a lot of Marathon. I play a lot of Pokemon TCG. I don't play random things. I'd like to play Power World and get some of the achievements out of it on Xbox. Hey, there's Wedge. So I bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. The tower is full of engineers scurrying around making the adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling goes off, well, boom. But it should be fine, really. Anyways, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. Alright, let's see this operation. Let's go. I want to get through this dungeon. I think I want to get through. Oh, it's almost 3:30. I'm getting tired. I've been on for, oh man, almost 4 hours tonight. Where is it? I got on kind of late. Yeah, almost 4 hours. Oh, sorry, I'm just checking out Kick. Some of the numbers over there. My friends, you arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a way to another world. A gateway to another world. Is there something amiss, Graha? Emperor Zon's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood a symbol of Olog's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Olagan civilization had lived on, and and uh, and a just emperor still sat at the throne. Oh, how different our history would be. How much further we have advanced. Unfortunately, there is no stopping Zond and his ambition. How much is my PC? My PC wasn't that expensive. Um, I mean, I've slowly been upgrading it, so. There were those who tried. Zonda and War of Dominion left no one unscathed, unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people. Warriors young and brave took upon the sword against Olag. These men and women have become beacons of hope to those who have suffered, not unlike the warriors of light like our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. They just moved towards Olag's heart for the kill. Zon lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont do. In his depression, Zon desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness is coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dolmen be emptied into Sikr's tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Sikris was swallowed by the very earth which upon it once stood. Upon which it once stood. The fourth umbral calamity. I've learned of this cause from Une and Doga. I had no idea the rebellion incited Zonto at rashness, though. Your knowledge of Allagan history is astounding, Graha. Why a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap. 'Tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. He just knows them, man. He just knows them. Biggs, are you ready? Ready and raring to open up that void gate, Chief. We reckon that this machine's up and running. She'll be able to float 5 airships the size of Agrius. Just give us the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Oh, damn. That sounds like a lot. Our preparations are complete. Everyone step away from the throne. Alright, let's see what this machine can do now, Biggs. How big is this rift gonna be? Where'd my chat go? A rift to the world of darkness, as Uni called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out of the mead just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the dark realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever. Only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the void gate stays open. As will the sons of Saint Koinok, the rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are truly lost. Which leaves a Hanzo, my friend. 'Tis a heavy burden I must task you with, but there is none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you. Save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades, but you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. He's like, yeah, I'm ready. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. All right, now it's go time, right? Might I have a moment of your time, Hanzo? There is a matter of importance we must need discuss here. You leave. Hanzo, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, 'tis a trait is only seen amongst Allagan royalty. Long have I pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted, but what? In truth, the more I learn about the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow meeting those 2 clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something ancient, but never so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eyes rests with Allah. Mayhap what I wish to remember and these words are related, mayhap not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, or our journey, through to the very end with my own 2 eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. You have my thanks, my friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm. Alright. World of Darkness is now accessible. Oh man, do I do another one? Yeah, because I'm gonna get another achievement, right? There's only 3 of these, is there not? Is it only 3 of these, and then I can go back to the main storyline? I need to go grab a drink. Give me a second. Let's grab a drink. We need to sit down again. Only three. There will be another achievement. Then I think there's a fourth achievement for the wrap up quest that completes the whole storyline. Okay, cool. I'm gonna I'm gonna set this back down. I like having the standing desk. I got just the chassis for it, and I took my old desk and I put the wood on it. So it looks like my old desk, but I just upgraded it. Like putting hydraulics on your old table, you know? Yeah. No, I did enter. I'm not playing in the cup tomorrow at one of the stores. I did enter in a challenge next weekend. A smaller challenge next weekend, which should get me some points towards worlds. Um well, yeah, I don't know if you heard, Revan. Remember how I was talking about the tournament at the card show that was happening today? I was that's why I wasn't gonna all nighter Final Fantasy, or I would have did all this last night. I made top eight. I got into top eight, and then I lost to like Arbaliva EX. I don't know. I was a jank fest. It felt like. I mean, yeah, he had a good matchup for him. I mean, it hurt for me, right? So it is what it is. But I mean, I was the only person out of what 32, 36 players there today. I was the only one that played Team Rocket's Mewtwo Spite Ops. It felt pretty good. I did well, I'd say. I made $50 for top eight. First place was like $800, something like that. Second place was like 200. They didn't get as many players as they hoped, so they kind of adjusted the values. So if there's more players, we probably would have made more for top eight, but it's okay. The owner was complaining. He's like, "We still lost money on the tournament." I'm like, good. You shouldn't be making money hands over fist on the tournament. You should be running them to get engagement in your community, so you have people showing up that you can then make money off of. If your whole goal is just make money off of the fucking tournament, you run people that way. They're not gonna play for long, man. You gotta give people incentive, especially to play competitively. So I mean, shout out to those guys. They won it. Someone made $800, or ain't the point of tournaments to just get people into the store? Well, yeah, but not only that, the tournament wasn't just at the store. Remember, the tournament was at a card show, right? So we still paid entry to the game, but the card show was free. It was in a big part of the mall that's empty. So like card show paid for the space. Pump stores, vendors pay to take space in the card show. You know, it's kind of how the card shows run. But I mean, I don't think inherently they're supposed to be making money or a significant value of money off of the tournaments being run. I feel like the community run stuff and the tournaments, for the most part, should be going back to the community to get them to build the community. And then while they're there, they're buying cards, they're buying playable cards, they're buying packs, they're buying drinks, and they're buying snacks, and they're right, you know. And when you have people hang out with one another and spend time there, they're more susceptible to do all those things, right? So, I mean, it's still a good turnout. I like the guys. I respect them. I like their store. But you gotta, like, I don't know. Don't say that. I don't know. Don't say that in front of customers. Even if you're joking. I just don't think that's good. It's not a good look, in my opinion. But yeah, like it costs money to run the tournaments because they give away packs, give away like the prize packs, right? For like entry, you get a prize pack, Series 8, for example. You open a pack, you get like this is a fire hit, this is a really good hit. It's an Enzoro arc, which is a super playable card right now. But it's only a min rare, right? But it's got the special stamp on it, so it's a variant, right? Down the road, these will be the harder versions to find, if you will. It's player stuff. I got tons of player stuff. So I don't know if I could figure out a way to do it, bro. I would be I would love to run a store and run tournaments and stuff. Pokemon, Riftbound, Magic. I don't really like Yu-Gi-Oh, but I mean, I'd accept it if they wore deodorant. Um, who said that? Who said that? I did click this, right? We are waiting still. Does it tell us how many people are in the queue? No. Just gotta like hope and wait. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting tired. But I wanna get this done. Oh, I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. Oh my god. I'm like a stone. Not really. As a DPS, you were just kind of waiting for it to find healers and tanks. Oh, so it's fitting that I'm just sitting here, looking off into the void, waiting. Gotta get the right angle so it's all cinematic like. Hey, there we go. Hey! Look at how cinematic Hanzo looks. Look at him. He's waiting. He's ready, waiting, staring off at that tower. Just ready to fight. And once it does, it'll pop immediately, so no real way to tell how many you have left. I know how many I have left. It's looking for like one healer. Maybe two. What the fuck is that thing? Wind up gentleman? Well that's lewd. I can't fly in here. I feel robbed. I've been robbed of flight. It doesn't feel right. It's funny because if I wasn't streaming, and I was just gaming, right? Especially an MMO, you know what I would do right now? You know what I used to do in like certain games when I was a healer? I had macros and I would just set them to like heal and I just hit it. And I just start taking a nap, wake up every second, hit follow again, follow my brother, just heal him while I'm fucking. I would just take it. I would actually probably just sit here and just try to take a nap till I hear the noise pop. Like I'd keep the music on. I would leave everything the way it is right now. Nothing would change. The thing that would change is like I wasn't streaming. I would literally just be like the fact that like sleeping streams are even a thing is hilarious. I think that's fucking hilarious. When you see those streams where there's people gaming, like they're gaming, right? But they're like this. Like they're like, let me see if I can do it. Because I can do it. I know what to do. I know what to do. Like this. I can't even do it with a straight face. Just like just watch it in the side screen. With my head the other way. Hey, it's ready. Let's go. Just wake up. Boom. Good to go. I'm an idiot. Oh, seen. Okay. We're checking everybody. Check yourself. Let's go. Who doesn't want to go fight the world of darkness? Right? I mean, we did get another one. People are actually using LFG on here. That's crazy work. Oh my god! It wasn't me, right? I clicked the button, right? I swear, if that was like one of the healers, oh my god. No, it wasn't me. Okay, I didn't think so. But I mean, yeah. I could have forgot I had to like alt right click on one specific little button to ready up. Hopefully. There's probably like a tank or a healer, right? That we're missing if something drops like that. If DPS are easy to come by, it's got to be one of the harder ones by now that's missing. Oh, I should have clicked that. I clicked it as soon as I looked at the time and it was too late. Ooh, I'm gonna sleep like a fucking baby today. I want to play Marathon this afternoon. I want to stream some Marathon this afternoon. If I can get a couple levels of VIPs, I just want to do that. Maybe get Trying to hit my 1,000,000 credits. I don't know if I'll hit the 1,000,000 credits now. I got a week. I need about 300K. Maybe 250K? I don't know. 300K. 250K. It's kind of a lot. Oh my lord. I'm getting sleepy. But I am determined to complete this before I go to bed. I might fall asleep doing it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm going on 20 hours, almost awake basically. I woke up at, what, 8 a.m. to get ready for that tournament. It's 4 a.m. Minus 4 hours. That's 20 hours, my dudes. Hour dopamine sesh, I'll tell you that much. Gaming, like cards, card convention, playing cards, mall food, more gaming, energy drinks. Try to tell me I didn't have a good day today. You try to tell me I didn't enjoy myself. I have a good day today. You're fucking crazy. I look tired because I enjoyed myself. Bam! Still enjoying myself. I have fun, man. I just have fun. Everybody, some people actually make things more complicated. What the fuck are we doing? This is a fucking healer. Let's go, bud. Let's go, bud. What the fuck is that? That's a hairy meatball. Ugh. Is that the rift we ripped open? No, we're all right here. Don't worry, everybody. Hanzo's here to fuck it all up. Oh, you know what I just realized I didn't use? I didn't redeem my fried chicken code. I didn't redeem my Jollibee's fucking chicken code. I should take Wizzy to Toronto and get Jollibee's, get some more codes. Whoa. That guy's name is Baja Blasto. Oh my god. Oh no, Nico, don't stand near me. Don't think I know what's up. I most definitely don't stand near me. That's an accident. That's 100% an accident waiting to happen. You stand near me. Holy fuck. Oh, that shit tripped me the fuck out. I'm not gonna lie, I think I almost had a seizure off that. Holy fuck, that fucked my eyes up. I'm so tired. That weird pattern on the ground? I don't know if my eyes can take that again. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to not look at that. What the fuck is going on the floor? Bro! Fuck it. I'm killing this thing. I don't want the floor to do that again. So the pattern makes one half of the field red and one half white. You stood in the red that time, standing in the white next time. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, no. I've got a nerf. How do I get rid of it? I gotta ping pong it? Is that all I'm doing? Bro, that, like, that weird pattern, though, that fucked me up. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if my brain is supposed to accept that, the way that works. Yeah, so you'll have the buff, but you want to ping pong it. I didn't ping pong it? Did I fuck up? Other people fucked up too by the looks of it. Uh-oh. What did I do? I needed to. I didn't see it change. There we go. That was a different mechanic. Oh, okay, cool. Well, what mechanic was that? So I should, so I could maybe kind of, I don't know, fucking avoid it next time. Which one was that? I'm not mad at anybody. I just need to know, right? I'm not like, hey, you should have told me. I'm definitely not saying that. I'm saying, well, now that it killed me, I've experienced it. What is it? So so I know what to fucking do. Because I'm also falling asleep here, eh? I haven't seen how many times I've fucking yawned in the last 10 minutes, but... Holy shit, this is so unprofessional of me as somebody that's streaming. I feel like this many yawns in sequence, this should be like, yo, call it. We ain't calling it. This is achievement hunting. It's gritty. It's real. It's fucking tiresome. Never ends. This is the life of a gamer. Oh man, I used to do. I'm gonna have to pull them out. They probably don't fit me anymore because it was like fucking 15, 16 years ago. I don't know. I used to do Extra Life like the gaming for 24 hours for donations for like sick kids. Because I live in a city that is very close to a sick kids hospital, so I can donate to that. And if you aren't looking away, you'll get a Doom debuff that will kill you 10 seconds. Oh, I had to look away. I know the look away debuff. I did that in the novice thing. I just did that tonight, so I had foreshadowing. I should have known that. I'm sorry. I understand. I didn't see the symbol. There's a lot going on here. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a lot of fucking colors. There's a lot of shit going on. So I should have ran to the circle. Oh, excuse me. The boss doesn't engage attack which is indicated by an eye symbol. Yeah. It was in the Hall of the Novice practicing I did today, and I should have known. But like I said, it's just there's a lot going on here. I feel like for me, it was hard to see. Wrong. My eyes are, I don't know, I'm cooked. I gotta go to bed. Like, there's so much light on me. I'm gonna do some extra life streams this year. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. When the next like extra life event time thing is. So I haven't done one in a long time. I might as well try to do them now, right? I stream now, so. But I was gonna say I had shirts from hitting milestones a long time ago. I've still got them. I never really wore them. I just kind of looked at them as something that was like, oh, I did something for my community, right? Kind of just a reminder. Dragon Tales. Whoa! I'm frozen, motherfuckers! Should I be using the limit break? Oh, he's almost dead. It's not worth it. Just save it. Oh my God. I'm gonna sleep like a fucking baby tonight. I'm so tired. We must keep going. If we get another 2 achievements tonight, that'll be insane, dude. Like I already got 1. I'll be happy. I'll be so happy. Wait. Which way did my team go? I picked correct, right? I'm pretty sure that's my team. Oh no, I'm targeted. This shit ain't me? Bro, it just spit me out. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Woo! Alright, follow everybody else's suit. What the fuck is this giant? What the fuck? Alright, what mechanics am I going to see here? Because I know there's going to be something new. Oh, get away from the bitey end. Gastric juice? Who makes these names, dude? Gastric juice? That's fucking weird. Oh, it's a ball. This thing fart on us? What the fuck? Ew. Gastric juice. That's what you get pink eye from, bro. That's just what you get pink eye from. I got a buff on me. What do I gotta do? I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. How could I get even smaller? That was crazy, bro. I'm gonna die. What the fuck is happening? No, no, no. Oh, you son of a bitch. What the fuck is going on? Holy fuck. So on this alliance, some people usually have to stand in that juice to get shrunk, then stand in this slabber to get eaten and attack the boss from the inside. Oh, so you mean I wanted to get it? I didn't realize I had to think inside the box this time. What do we? Wait, I won't use it just in case this is the last. This is not the last boss. Not you. You are C. B for belly. What's C stand for, bro? There's nothing good. There's nothing good on the anatomy that stands for C. Chains. Oh, well, okay. Okay. Never mind. That makes sense. Who disturbs the gloom? Ah, mortals from the realm of light. You serve no purpose here, basically. I'm the cloud of darkness. What I do not smother, I devour. What I cannot devour, I destroy. The covenant is everlasting. All mortals before... Oh, she's like Majin. Like Vegeta or like Boo. Boo. Okay. That's cool. Oh wow, this is like Dark Falls. It's like a Dark Falls fight from Phantasy Star. That's crazy. She's gonna swing her arms around and shit. Oh yeah, 100%. But this makes sense because Dark Falls is eternal darkness. Boss gets done by. Make sure you don't stay directly in front of this boss so it can just shoot big lasers. Freaking laser beams. The chains are on the wall. You have to bring over the chains up the boss while stunned. Okay. That's something else, but yeah. I'm gonna fall asleep immediately. My head's gonna hit the pillow and I'm fucking out. So, I'm so tired. That's how you know I'm real. I'm pushing. I'm trying to get this shit done. No rest for the wicked. Sleep when I'm dead. Make sure you don't stand directly in front of the bot. Oh yeah, I already read this. Oh, fuck. Let the sun shine in. Hey, we got another one. Another one. Haha, little Hanzo. I know two tangents from guard possessed from the road of darkness complete. Let's go. Or not. I don't have a cutscene, I know it. Yeah. What the seven hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the Cloud Aids cause little. Doga, Unique, can you hear me? Nero. Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? Oh no. Oh no. Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12. Are you alright? As alright as can be expected, Unia simply passed out. Well, Doga's alive too. But Nero got what he wanted. He's got darkness. Shiny Nero, 1 in 10,000 chance. Oh, he's shiny now? What happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep and allowed this soul foul place entry to his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Zon's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allegan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other void scent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. He would be dead Nero had not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Oh, is Nero actually really a good guy? Or does he just have motives? Is he like early Vegeta? He's giving Vegeta vibes. Well, where? You're safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope for we may fulfill our purpose. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no. Bro, it's always something crazier about to happen. Mortals, you have dared to challenge me, and now you must feel my wrath. Did you think you could destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we are not able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now, else the cloud can barely hold her own. Or hold her form, mayhap we can sever Zon's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Hanzo Gra, you must flee. You and Doga are meant to stay here?
'Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. What was that? What is this trickery? Your blood. You two gain protection from Zon's blood. Yeah, bro. We knew this. You are possessed by of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited, Graha. You have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. Oh shit. I had thought time would consume all of Alog that was. That a man should still live with his forebears' blood in this age can be of no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Allegan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allegan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks the simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Grai, though its effects will be but ephemeral. It will bolster the Allegan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill our destiny. All with the royal eye are bound to fate of Alog. On this part of the journey to bury Zon's dark ambitions in the past, this was the true Uni and Doga purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. Like I said, they were going to do some fusion shit, and here we go. They did some fusion, and boom. I didn't think it was going to go into Graha, but okay. He's going to take it. Yep. Damn. Oh, both his eyes now. You must leave us well, Nero. I am sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped this while defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that wait you. Of course they do. Doga, Uni, I thank you. We shall not forget you now. Hans and Nero, let us quit this place. Yeah, I gotta go to bed. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light. Nah, we out. We out for this one, baby! No, you shall not escape us. Here, Zon's bloodstained dreams of glory end. There, the glint of light. It grows faint. The bridge between the realms grows fragile by the Covenant's amulet. If that light dies, we are sharing it here. Hurry! Well, then run! Oh, no. No, Nero, you must move. Leave me. No, we're not leaving you, Nero. No way, bro. I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. No, don't be like that. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. No, let's go. Get him. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alog. I am Nero Tolskavia, the man who you'll yet outdo Galog and Garland. That was what you hoped to. Uh-oh. May the Crystal Tower again be the beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you. Fuck. Come on, Nero, you can make it out, bro. Move. Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. But how? So those damn clones did it after all. No. Now, onwards. Wait, what happened? No. You owe me, Nero. No way, Sid. You magnificent son of a bitch. Oh, no way. I knew they weren't going to leave him. I knew it. You are returned unharmed. Thank the gods. When the void gates started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running about like madmen trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. But you're all What were you and Doga? They're not. I see. I'll miss the two of them dearly, but I'm happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. No, I think we do now. That's not true. My friend Unidoga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Graha, yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instinct, Rambros, but please give us a moment to rest. I'm weary to the bone. And Nero and Hanzo have both emerged from long battle. I'm so tired. I actually am. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, shall leave this place for a spell and repair at St. Coinox find. Alright, time for bed. For real. No, but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Hanzo. With that, I could have been more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Uni's blood. Have I remembered what I wished to? Yes, but something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witness to true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we need not speak of things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray go on ahead of me. There is something small I should do before I return. I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Hanzo. Alas, fate dictates that I have a different role to play. I was a wish hidden for millennia, and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. Oh man, what is he gonna have for him? Alright, almost there. We just gotta turn this in. I'm calling it a night. I'm getting sleepy. Solid run though. 222. 224-man dungeons, and all the cutscenes ain't bad, I'd say. Fucking some rants. 5-hour stream. When the Alliance raid's done, you go straight shot to Heavensward now. Oh, I do, right? The rest of you all know, let's free ourselves from the specter of the Alligans. Sweet. Well, what's this next? The Light of Hope? Oh no, I have one more thing to do here. Is there one more part of the dungeon? Or is this just like a talking quest? I think I'm going to call it right here. I'm not going to start this one, so we'll do it tomorrow. That's the wrap-up quest to conclude the story. No fights, but lots of talking. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. We'll get the achievement, then we'll move on to Havensward. Havensward, right? So, all right. I'm going to cut it short and sweet for 5 hours. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I can't even see my eyes. I'm so spooched. All right. Raven, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. We got some stuff done. 210. It's huge. Huge. Just think about it. How many achievements did I have the other day? 3? 4? Yeah, look. 419. That's when it launched, was basically like 2024 for the first achievements, because I was playing it first day. So, but that's it. Go to bed, guys. Have a good evening. Get some rest. Drink some water. Take care. Be safe. I'll see you very soon tomorrow. We'll be back.